Hello, hello everybody. How's it going? It is Sunday, bright and early. So bright, in fact, that I'm like glowing on screen here. How you all doing? Sure, I'm not set wrongly here. Good to see you, the Mazo, Mirar, Schwartz, Anonymous, Telok Finn, Digital Shuckle, Rakazor, Roda123, hello and welcome. Golem Moja, also hello and welcome. Cool to see a couple new faces popping in today.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to
got
see
Mob
our
the Spire stuff
continued
on
support
screen
of
here.
this project has been worthwhile.
Guess you'll be here a while. Thanks so much for those 3 months of support, Rakazor. Let me go ahead and fix my window, because that's obviously not working. Mob the Spire likes to break the Slay the Spire capture, it seems. So let's get that fixed here. There we go. Now we can see everything. What mods am I playing with? So mostly me, RAR. I'm going to be using Custom Start today. Our first run of the day is going to be an interesting one revolving around the card Juggernaut. First time catching me on stream? Well, welcome, Q33. It's great to have you here. The YouTube's still got a relatively tiny following. But a solid one, certainly. Okay. So, it is Sunday, which means I'll be doing some bizarre-style community runs. Based on suggestions in our exclamation point Discord, which I'll plug over in chat. We're starting a little bit early today because I felt a little bit guilty taking the day off yesterday. We did have a scheduled stream yesterday that I ended up canceling on relatively short notice in order to refocus a lot of things in my life and put some work towards myself. And that involved like a lot of diet and exercise planning. I'm completely rearranging my fitness schedule. And I was grateful to have the flexibility in time to be able to make that happen. Hello, the Saints. Welcome, welcome. So to answer your question about Claw Effect Anonymous, I did have Claw Effect. I am subscribed on the Steam Workshop. I've got like a sticky note of all the runs that I'm intending to do today, or that I have available to do today, and there's probably more than I have time for. So we'll see what ends up happening. I'm starting out with a wacky Juggernaut run, and I've got suggestions to do a run with the Elementalist mod, a run with the Claw Effect mod, an Ascension 20 run with the Diverse mod, and starting with Snekowai. A run where you try to fight as many elites as possible, courtesy of the Flight modifier. And much, much more. Is exclamation point dig currently sub only, or how is that working? That should just work for everybody, right? Oh yeah, I was just looking at that, Nudge. I am super bright today. I can actually fix that, I think. Hold on. Okay, that looks way more reasonable. I am no longer glowing. I am so unused to streaming with, like, sun coming in through the window. Didn't seem very fleshed out yet. It didn't look very fleshed out to me either, Anonymous. It did not. So there's definitely a lot of cards that just have beta arts and all that. But I may end up giving it a check out regardless. So, what I have in mind here is, let's see, yes, okay, we've got the console available. Defect run on Ascension 20, going to the ending with a custom starting deck that's going to be a hot mess of cards, so to speak. A mod to start with a Cultist Mask every run. Well, I believe the custom start mod can actually get you covered there. Mimi Mirar. Let's build the deck that we're starting with here. So custom start lets you look at all of the cards from every class and colorless cards and assemble a starting deck of any desire from all of that. And the deck we're starting with here is 5 strikes, kind of fill up the deck a little bit. 2 copies of Cool-Headed, 1 copy of Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy, and 1 copy of Afterimage. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. You don't want any colorless cards. Oh, it's letting me take elementalist cards. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. And didn't let me look at relics, which it usually does. A little bit bizarre. That Twitch icon Rhoda enables the Twitch integration, which means that whenever there's a card choice on screen, that card is put to a vote in Twitch chat. It is a small deck. Because Custom Start doesn't let you start with an Ascender's Bane, but we can fix that. Oh, that's cool that it showed up like that. Additionally, we're going to remove the starting relic, so that we don't have that either. Close our console here. So this is our starting condition for the deck. May want to turn off elementals from my other run, or it will certainly break orbs. Okay. Let me do that then. Right stick. Actually, let me see how the orbs are broken, actually. Looks normal? They look normal. Either way, I'm going to trust right stick here as I believe, the creator of Elementalist, and restart without it for the moment. I won't see anything until I start getting Elementalist cards. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, let me reboot Slay the Spire without Elementalist enabled. In that case. And we'll turn it back on when we go to use it. So as an additional restriction to the run I'm doing, so I just showed you the Afterimage Juggernaut, 2 Cool-Headed, 5 strikes. I was looking around on that, and as an additional restriction, I'm going to say for that run, we are only allowed to deal damage with the Juggernaut. Anything else is verboten. No lightning orbs, no poison, no relics. So we have to skip things like the Hourglass, the letter opener. Only damage by Juggernaut. Can we beat A20 with that? I'm really curious. Mod the Spire, why are you breaking? Oh, 5 defense would be way too easy. I like the 5 strike start. I tried it a little bit off stream beforehand, and I think where it is now is right on the money for a difficulty on Ascension 20. Okay, Elementalist disabled for the moment. And let's jump back into it. Yeah, it's 5 curses. It's a 10-card deck that starts with 6 curses, essentially, right? We have 5 strikes that we're not allowed to play, and 1 copy of Ascender's Bane. It's really brutal for, like, the first 5 floors, and then it gets surprisingly fine. Okay, we're back into Slay the Spire here. Sorry for the reboot time. And then our window broke again, somehow. Even though I fixed it moments ago. There we are. Okie dokie. I'm gonna abandon that run, because I didn't, like, look at anything, or the path. So play, custom start, defects, Ascension 20... Custom deck. Ah, Relic Selection is separate. Looks like that mod got updated. And the ending. Let's jump on into it then. Hello, Frankie Vincent. How are you today? So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikes, 2 cool-headeds. 1 jug, 1 afterimage. Oh, it's deck ad, not card ad. There we go. So here's our starting condition. Again, no cracked core because that starting lightning orb does damage, of course, and that's cheating, apparently. Playing around with this quickly made me realize that early elite fights are terrifying in Act 1 because Gremlin Knob, when you're only allowed to deal damage with skills, is a bit of a problem. Give myself Frozen Core? Ah. We don't need any help. What we do need is to remove these strikes immediately, though. Definitely need to do that. So we're going to take a path that lets me do that right away. So we get our Juggernaut into play, we get a Frost Orb out, and when every single Frost Orb we play triggers, we deal damage with Juggernaut. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to play these strikes. We just have to live with the consequences. But you can quickly see that once we do start dealing damage, the Juggernaut hits really hard. 1 off. Ouch. The first couple fights are going to be a lot of hit point losing, generally speaking. Until we can remove a couple of things. So, Ball Lightning and Rip and Tear, these are cards that deal damage, right? Therefore, we cannot take them. We need to only take cards that don't deal damage, and Recursion is such an orb. Recursion is such an orb. Much as I want this charged battery, I gotta remove a strike. They are crippling me quite badly at the moment. And I think we need to avoid elites for the moment. We might be fighting this one, but for the moment we are too terrified of elites. Other than, it would be okay if we fought Lagavulin. But Lagavulin's the only one we could reasonably manage. Here's the... oh, yikes. Oh, never mind. Praise Juggernaut. Get him. Okay, a third cool-headed. Excellent. More Frost Orbs. More card draw to draw through our curses. The third cool-headed is an excellent find, I think. Certainly something that we want. Hey, Johnny. Welcome, welcome. Our main goal here is only kill things with Juggernaut. I guess we're taking events, right? Events might let me remove a strike. I mean curse. It would indeed, Anonymous. That's pretty much exactly the line of thinking I had for that run. Is a lovely interaction between Blackstar, Wing Flight, Big Game Hunter, and then to make it challenging, because those ultimately make the game a lot easier, right? To make it challenging, the rule is you have to fight as many elites as possible, which probably means almost no fires or shops. Because at every floor you have to choose the elite. Can't take any of these cards legally. Or, well, rather, I can't take any of these cards and then play them, because they all do damage. So we skip. Our card choices in this run will be pretty restricted. It's actually why we're playing as Defect. I think Defect has the widest variety of cards that don't directly do any damage for us to play with. Gain gold, lose health. Yeah, gold is removals. We want gold. I think we also want to rest, because we're already down to 28 health. Maybe fighting an elite is out of the question this act. I'm not sure we can defeat the Gremlin very easily. Hey, card removal. Get out of here. Strike number 2. Now I'm feeling more comfortable against an elite. Much more comfortable. Okay, we don't actually have any good block cards yet, though. No leaps, no charge batteries. All things that would be very helpful. Yeah, played those in the wrong order, but I wanted to see if I would get another block card off the cool-headed there. Rip! Ooh, defragment. Hey, gain focus. Now we're talking. Make our frost orbs better? Might also consider Night Terrors. Oh man. That could be interesting. Runic Dodecahedron if our hit points are full. Gain an energy. Well, that could happen someday. I'll give it a chance to happen. I'm down. I'm down. I think there's... well... Do we risk it? Do we risk dying to a Gremlin nub? I will think about it. I sure hope this kills one of them. Ow. This went a lot better in my test run, by the way. We have not found any direct block cards, which is the main issue here. No leaps or what have you. Okay, 21 health. Let's fight an elite. Yes! Okay, we got Lagavulin. Easy game. So we can get super set up here. And then go completely ham. Look at that damage output. So beautiful. Basically an energy relic with no downside. That's a great description of Runic Dodecahedron, and applicable in all situations. Hey, 2 relics out of our next 2 chests. Seek is an excellent find here. Seek is a most excellent find. Letting us put a particular card into play quickly. I like that. Alright, let's take the Golden Idol and lose max hit points? Sure. If we have less max hit points, it's easier to be on full hit points, right? That is definitely how that works. I'm thinking about upgrading our defragment here so we have better block, given that we never found an actual block card. Please don't kill me. Nope. Can't play that. That was pure reflex. I almost gave him a boop in there. Almost did. Valentine's came early. Heck yeah. Is that enough block? It's not gonna be enough block, right? A lot of the question here is like, how does one get the Juggernaut into play safely? A question we must answer for ourselves. Not just no using attacks, background sculpt, but no dealing damage with any effect other than Juggernaut. So no lightning orbs, no... I can't use this poison potion, actually. Let me just get rid of that. Can't use any of those cards. I think I need to rest here. And I think I also need this power potion. So I can't play this, for example. Creative AI is a little questionable. Buffer's perfect, though. Block that first big hit. Pair the chunkening. Yeah, if we hadn't used the power potion and we hadn't rested, we would have died there. But all is well. Is this a defect not run? Hell yeah, it is, Seven Llamas. That is exactly what it is. And it is going fine? Question mark so far. It's certainly dealing a lot of damage at the end of every turn. Can't wait to upgrade this Juggernaut. Assuming we ever get to upgrade any cards this run. We've had a hard time so far. Alrighty, a block potion. Hey, I can use that. I can use that. Fission? Fission seems insane in this deck, right? We have 3 cool-headed. An upgraded Fission would say, evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each card evoked. Give me that. Chat. Chat. I can take an inserter here. Every 2 turns, gain an orb slot. Do you know how many Juggernaut procs that's gonna mean? That's insane. That is... I mean, we probably want an energy pretty badly. No, we have an energy relic. We have the Runic Dodecahedron. We're fine. Let's grab an inserter and gain an orb slot every 2 turns. And go completely ballistic with this thing. Completely ballistic. We can remove a strike here, maybe 2 strikes? Ooh. Oh boy. Oh god, please don't kill me. Gonna lose all my hit points. We struggle badly to set up on turn 1. Just not draw that. Okay. Defragment. Cool-headed. 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 Okay, now we're fine. Takes a little bit to get set up sometimes. It's very much a question of how do we get Juggernaut into play. Hey, Mega Crit Games, how you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're doing a custom start on the defect. The starting deck was 2 Cool-Headed, 1 Juggernaut, 1 Afterimage, and 5 Strikes. And the additional restriction...
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And as an additional restriction, Juggernaut is the only damage source allowed. So no relics, no attacks, no nothing. Only Jug. Hey, Carney Magic, thanks so much for that 2-month resub at Tier 1. Glad you're having a great time with the stream, and I really appreciate that support. Good to have you around. Transform a card. Well, I mean, we have nothing to lose by transforming a strike, right? If it turns into a card I can't play, it's still another card I can't play, and if it turns into something useful, then cool. Let's give it a shot. Meteor Strike. Well, that's not what I had in mind, but sure. But sure. Good Instinct is a pretty solid card right now, actually. Just gain 5 block for 0 mana is a pretty solid pickup, considering. So I'm strongly considering it. I'm also strongly considering this regen potion, because it can get us up to full health for the dodecahedron here. Although I think we struggle to not take damage on turn 1. Became a delicious recycle target. That's true. We could also take a Happy Flower here. Certainly we're removing a strike. I may want to just go to this store and take another strike out, rather than spending more money here. But I do have my eyes on Good Instinct. If I buy the Good Instincts, can I also afford another strike removal of the next store? Yes. Turbo ain't bad either, right? Especially now that the deck is getting thinner and thinner. It theoretically lets me not play Meteor Strike. It's actually probably pretty good, right? We could do Turbo, remove Strike at the next store. Oh, I do like that a lot. Let's try that. Oh, bring it on, Chosen. You got nothing. Got nothing. Oh, that's amazing, Mimimi. I had no idea that was even possible to get like multiple copies of a relic. Does that work the way you'd think it would? Rip. Ooh, gain 13 block, retain your hand. Alternately, Fusion, upgraded Fusion, helps solve our energy woes really well. Really, really well. It's the first card we've seen that actually says gain block on it. That we're being offered, so I'm going to take it. There's another copy of it. But we're getting rid of the last strike. I could buy a block potion. Block potions seem very good right now. Block potions seem extremely good. Let's grab one of these, which will leave me feeling a lot safer. And I think our run is now, how do you call it, stable enough that we can maybe have a good time in fights. Sometimes. I don't think it's good enough that I'm willing to jump into 2 elites right away, but we can like upgrade our fission to evoke the orbs, which is why we grabbed it. Please don't kill me. So I'm not playing Juggernaut because I'm trying to get set up Yeah. Okay, that was maybe more block than necessary, but that's okay. Oh dear. Yeah, this is not the All Elites run, to be clear. Those are separate thoughts. Though the idea of mixing them is wonderfully terrifying. Hey, hippie bull guy, how you doing? Double energy. That doesn't deal any damage. How much energy do we need? If we upgrade these cool-headeds, we could have something really special going here. Couldn't we? You play Jug with after image up, will it trigger itself? I think so. I think so. I was trying to evaluate the right order there. I think it is after image first, then Juggernaut for the ideal damage output. I'm gonna skip that. If it was upgraded, I would take it, but on 3 energy, I'm less inclined. So we play, what, after image Jug? And that'll just be good, probably. What do I like? Do cool-headed defrag so I don't get ruined immediately. Probably that. Oh, perfect, actually. Let's go turbo, after image, Juggernaut. Something like that. Hey, look at those free cards. So you know what this run really needs is a frickin' thread needle for some plated armor, even more Jug triggers. That's all we've ever wanted. Rip Snecko. Tech choices, no thanks. We would like more upgrades, so I guess we're fighting this elite to get the fire, because there's no other way to get more than 1 fire. Alright, let's go. Ooh, start combat with 1 dex. And a Bottled Lightning lets us bottle our Seek, so we can find any card in the deck on turn 1. Now we're pretty well set up here, I think. Hey Rufus, the run theme is Juggernaut only, basically. That is the theme of our run. Upgrading Seek is a very potent upgrade right now because it lets us have an extra card in hand on turn 1. That seems probably worthwhile. Also, I'm not allowed to use this attack potion, am I? Get out of here, potion. Okay, a little bit of yikes on turn 1 here. Definitely a little bit of yikes going on here. I draw the worst cards in the deck on turn 1, so we can only get 2 decent ones with Seek. I could get, like, Turbo Cool-Headed. And we could play Juggernaut Cool-Headed Recursion and block for a very minute amount. I don't have any orbs yet, so it's got to be Turbo Cool-Headed. Could also be Turbo Equilibrium, actually. I could play... No, it can't be. So we do Juggernaut first. Doesn't matter until I play the Recursion, actually. Let's Cool-Headed first. Okay, if you draw the Fission, I would be very happy with you. I'm actually okay with that. I can play the Equilibrium. We have 20 block. Incoming damage is more than 20. Let's block Potion as well. Just try to survive this turn. Because now I can do a lot of stuff. We could play our Afterimage first, Juggernaut second, Turbo, get another Frost Orb, upgrade all the Frost Orbs, remove all the Frost Orbs, get all the Frost Orbs back. Oh yeah, I like this deck. I like this deck a lot. I would not take a Mercury Hourglass, no, Digital Shekel. It would be a Verboten, as it were. Keep going. Get him! Pretty good. Preserved Insect is excellent. Machine Learning, draw more cards. Yeah, draw more cards. This deck would love to draw cards. Deck would love to draw cards every day. So, Afterimage first, then Juggernaut. Does trigger, okay. Notably. A thing. Don't think I play that Fission, though. Only drawing one card. Sundial would be probably bonkers, if I had to guess. I appreciate the way the Juggernaut has been targeting Mr. Cultist here. Caca. Do I Fission and draw bad cards? Probably not. Though it would have done a lot of damage. We'll play it next time we see it. Hey, Rose Skylord. And Alpha. Hey, this sometimes won't... this will only sometimes be a card I can't play, depending on what power it gives me. And it's an upgraded white noise, so like, probably, right? Upgrade all strikes and defends? Does that upgrade the Meteor Strike? I don't think so. I guess it's time to say goodbye to Meteor Strike. I'm impressed with how quickly we got rid of all the curses in the deck. And we're now down to literally only cards that fit into our business model. Juggernaut and the Afterimage are from our starting conditions, Alpha. It's a part of the special run start condition. Let's see, how do we want this to play out? We do Turbo Jug, so like Afterimage, Jug, Turbo, yeah. Hurts a little bit. I think Book of Stabbing is in general an enemy we fare extremely well against with this run. Insect does not wake up Lagavulin anymore, background sculpt. That was true when they first introduced it. There was a glitch where Lagavulin would see that he had less health than full and would wake up accordingly. But that was patched relatively quickly. Ooh, Courier means even cheaper card removals, although we're mostly done. Oh my god, it's a card that says block on it. That is something we've been looking for since floor 2, approximately. If we had strikes in the deck, I would strongly consider this recycle, but I don't think we need a recycle at the moment. It's a pretty compact deck. Yeah, for everyone coming in and confused as to how exactly we get to where we are from here, we're doing a run where Juggernaut is the only acceptable form of damage output. So we gave ourselves an after image of Juggernaut, a couple of cool headeds to start, to have a foundation to a deck. As well as removed our starting relic with a console command. Grab that leap. And I think we can upgrade a card before Collector here. Probably one of these cool headeds for more card draw? Recursion being free would be significant as well. But let's get
Commander,
the card draw better.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
I know, Bob! Thanks so much for those 6 freaking months of council support. It's so good to have you here. I should have upgraded Juggernaut. That is absolutely correct, Firerix. I'm not sure why that wasn't my first instinct. But Jug is definitely the right play there. How do I want this to go? Probably want to get all of our defense in play first, huh? Okay, Heat Sinks is amazing here. Because I have a lot of powers. There's Turbo. Okay, we'll go like that. Managed to get Juggernaut and After Image and Defragment out on turn 1 is pretty good by my books. What this deck really needs is an Art of War. Oh, I haven't addressed the legality of Preserved Insect. Does it count as damage since it decreases the current hit points rather than the max hit points? I would say no, because it doesn't... I'm trying to think of any interaction where this would matter, actually. It's not actually doing damage to them in any direct way. Is there any situation where this matters? I don't think so. Well, this is kind of terrifying. Ooh, you do the turbo. Now we're talking. Which block is that? I don't know. Do the turbo again. Get Rex. Well, that was a beautiful turn. Glad you appreciated Firerix. It's like the damage seems fine once we get ourselves set up. It's really more the getting to the Juggernaut being in play that's the concern at the moment. Oh, that's why you asked about Lagavulin. Yeah. Previously, Lagavulin was set to check whether his hit points were below full, rather than if he'd received damage. The current check is now if he'd received damage, and is below full health. Oh, actually, Lagavulin's a good exception, right? Because Lagavulin starts with block up, and the Preserved Insect ignores that block. And I don't believe there's any other effect the player can have that lets you ignore block. It's like a machine gun going off. Do I have a sort of infinite if I can get an upgraded turbo? I think we can get really silly with some combination of cool-headed and turbo upgrades, yeah. Not fully... certainly not infinite, because we'll eventually like fill the hand with void. So our amount of infinite is dependent on how many voids we can fit into our hands, basically. Poison and choke. Oh, that's a good point. Choke definitely, choke is the big one there. Got him. No boss fanfare? Alright. Well, 3 cards I can't take. Good old Skipperino. Good old Skipperino. Well, a 4th energy would probably be amazing, right? We're definitely struggling on our 3 energy, and a curse key is an incredible pickup. That's an incredible pickup. Yeah, block's how the collector got his hit point number weird there. That's a good observation, though. I was a little stumped myself, too. This does not... No, this is not a Snecko Deco. Not Snecko, not Deco. Let's go Kursky. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Well, we know all about those. All about those. Are there any cards I would like to remove from this deck? Possibly the Recursion at this point. Thanks for clarifying all that, Tom, with the bot. Super appreciate it. Is the lack of music a mod interaction? It happens definitely on main branch without any mods, Mega Crit Games. I don't think we've ever figured out what causes it. It does seem to happen every 10th run or so, seemingly at random, that you'll kill a boss and the fanfare won't play. I've seen it happen on all of the major streams when doing normal gameplay. It's kind of baffling. Alright, so we are trying to take this to the heart, which is going to be an interesting adventure, I think. Let's go to the shop just for answers, maybe. Let's see, we got After Image, Juggernaut, all that fun stuff. Let's grab Leap and... let's grab Turbo and Cool-Headed Plus. And an Echo Form. Hell yeah. It's a lot of damage for turn 1, by the way. Holy moly. Rip. Steam Barrier? Steam Barrier's... we have an oddly smooth stone, actually. Steam Barrier's fine. I'll take a Steam Barrier. No harassing the devs, chat. Ooh, Waffle. Waffle, Waffle, Waffle. Waffle puts us on 5 energy. Which is pretty tempting, right? There's also a capacitor here, which is potentially useful. Let's get bigger a little quicker. A little quicker. Almost billion, just. Swap 2 letters around there. There you go. I have no leads on what the bug might be related to, Anonymous, for the music. Got 0 clue. Maybe I am buying that. Are we going to another store? Yes. Okay, we are going to another store this act. So I'm not that inclined to take a relic that I'm not that excited about. Although 5 energy on turn 1 is probably a pretty big deal, huh? With our Seek Plus in the starting hand. With the mod I'm using, Jelby, there's no indicator in the UI that this is a custom run. I thought about seeing if I had something I could slap on screen to indicate that, but alas. But alas. Just gonna hold on to all this money, weirdly enough. Give the other store a shot. Ooh, lose equilibrium or defragment. Ouch. See you later, equilibrium, I suppose. I'm not willing to give up an upgraded defragment here. That's a painful event. I'd kind of forgotten that having no attacks to the deck was going to
Commander,
cause that to be a
we
thing.
just received the support of another council
Deep
member.
Blue Sky, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Hope you're having an awesome, awesome Sunday. Let's see, we've got a lot of Frost Orbs. We're taking how many millions of damage this turn? Too many. Oh, perfect. Never mind,
Commander,
we've got that completely
we
sorted.
just received the support of another council.
Salaros! Welcome to the council as well. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. It's an incredible show of generosity today, everybody. I really appreciate it. Something correct card order, by the way. Well, if there's one thing this deck can do, it is block. Perhaps too well. It's... why is this so weird? I love it. I love it. There's that Turbo Plus. Do I really need more turbos? I don't think I have enough card draw to use 2 of them at the moment. We're going to be upgrading our Juggernaut and like a recalling. Yeah. Gain 333 gold, lose Golden Idol. This event is really nice, especially when you're going for Act 4. And is one of the reasons I think... I was thinking about this recently, chat. And I was thinking about the Golden Idol, specifically. So for a while there, especially when Ascension 20 first came out, I stopped taking the Golden Idol as frequently, because the max hit point or damage or curse penalty you have to take in order to get this thing is just not worth it most of the time in runs, especially with the razor-thin margins you have to work with on A20. But now that Act 4 is a thing, and you get that guaranteed shop at the end of the run, gold suddenly became a lot more valuable, and so the Golden Idol became a lot more valuable as well. And I've started to think more and more that it's now worth taking
Commander,
if you're fighting the heart.
Just received the support of another council member.
Sooner K, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and consider giving the Discord a join, so you can talk with all the other Baylor minions out there. Look at that money. Cash money. We're gonna have approximately 1 million gold and a courier when we hit the store. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Sub count is not something we have a command for, but I can tell you that. Sub count is currently at 185 subscribers. Alright, we finally upgraded the jug. Took long enough, right? One after image, please. Oh my. Is there any end to this madness? Apparently not. Wow. Wow. Genetic Alg is kind of mediocre, right? At this point, we are most of the way through the run. We are most of the way through the run. We can pass on it. Regenerating Nemesis, giving us a free turn on turn 1. Oh dear. Okay, no need to go crazy this time, right? No. It's enough block? That is enough block. Oh yeah. I guess when you're adding 5 burns to a 15-card deck that's half powers, they have a significant impact on the draws, right? Like, of the... Our deck is about a third burns currently. That's okay. Because Nemesis is just, like, dead. Good fight. Juzu Bracelet means we will no longer encounter combats in question mark rooms. We could take a second machine learning if we wanted here. Which mostly feels unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Don't really want to curse, so we're gonna skip. Although we can remove it pretty easily at the shop, right? We have nothing else to remove. And we have a lot of money? Alright. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's just full of disappointment, actually. Also, there was 2 relics in it. And we have to take the key. I'm so glad I decided... I'm so glad I decided to risk it. Yeah, that we also have to take the Sapphire key. Well, it's a shame that we can't choose which relic to leave here, because I'd really prefer to leave the Maw Bank than the data disk. Oh well. Such is life. Now we're fighting a Reptomancer, and we have a copy of Regret in the deck. And I'm sure that's gonna go really, really well for us. Said with absolutely no sarcasm. So what is this? After image, defrag, cool-headed, fission? Yeah. Can't play that. This might be a smoke bomb fight. That's not the hand I wanted to have. Also, I could have totally played a card or two to, take less damage there. We'll be going now. See you later, Reptomancer. Oh boy, a meal ticket. Whenever we enter a shop, heal 15 health. Loop? Loop is baller here. Chill lets us get more orbs into play, which I think we're kind of interested in. We certainly want to remove our regret. Yeah, let's grab a loop. Wait, what? Okay, we did buy a chill and a loop. They were replaced by a chill and a loop. Thanks to, the courier, which I'm a little caught off guard by. That was great. Can I upgrade both the loops? Probably. Do I want another chill? Panic button seems incredible. We don't actually gain that much direct block, and it won't prevent Frost Orb blocking. So I'm gonna buy a panic button here. I'm not sure that I want a capacitor. The recursion in the middle is a fun detail, right, Matthias? Chill does upgrade to an 8. Yeah, we're probably not going to upgrade either of them. I don't think. Doesn't matter too much with a Seek Plus in the starting hand all the time. So we can always just pull whatever we want. We would get a very minimal amount of max hit points out of the singing bowl, so we're not going to take that. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, we should probably buy the speed potion. Yes, I got a recall. Oh, good call. Yeah, so we're upgrading one loop and recalling. Speed potion seems reasonable here. Upgrade all cards. There's definitely a lot of value to upgrading everything here. You would lose the ability to heal, and therefore forever say goodbye to the runic dodecahedron. We can fight a boss from Act 1 to get a rare relic here. I'm giving a lot of consideration to upgrade all. Just the two cool headeds alone is a huge change, and that turbo is pretty big too. Fight boss, get calipers. Be still my heart. Be still my heart. Just get the boss down. I'm gonna upgrade all. Let's do it. I believe. Hourglass damage is not accepted, no. Fortunately, we haven't seen any relics that do any damage. Because I might have totally forgotten to not take them. Alright, we can't heal anyway, so there's no downside to losing 3 maximum hit points. Might have wanted Madness, though. Yeah, I only bought the one Chill. Yeah, we now have a few init cards. Our starting hand is Chill, Machine Learning, After Image, Seek Plus, and one random card every time. Which is a little bit scary, actually. So we want to get our block going ASAP here. Which means seeking for probably 2 cool headeds. Actually, yeah, given that we have turbo, we should just seek for 2 cool headeds and draw a bunch of cards. And I should have played After Image before I did that. Alright, let's go. Let's absolutely go. Beautiful. How far do we push this? Do I have some kind of near infinite, actually? Hold on. So this is the value to upgrading everything, by the way, is that the cool headeds get upgraded and we can do stuff like this in the second cycle, apparently. Oh my god. Oh, so this is what Recycle would have let me do. Recycle Plus could get rid of all the voids. And then we wouldn't get stuck with a full hand here. Hey, Enderex! Glad you like the Sunday streams. I've been having a blast with them. Certainly this run is so much derpier than I thought it would be. Rip Deca. GG. Now, can we do it to the other boss? Donu and Deka definitely give us more setup time than anybody else. Awakened One's gonna be a little bit of an issue with all these powers, huh? An Ascension 20 Diverse Silent. That is very close to something I've got actually on my list for today's stream, EnderX. So you should definitely stick around. What are we seeking for? Certainly want to be playing chill. I probably want to get Fission and Cool-Headed. That sounds correct. Juggernaut in play too. Literally can't win the fight without playing that one, so it seems mandatory. Things are going to get scary next turn, however. We have given the Awakened One 10 points of strength. Was that a great idea? Probably not. Okay, we are fully blocking this turn. Next turn's the actual scary one. Alright. We have a weak potion in case things get terrifying here. Absolutely terrifying. 16 times 4. Okay, I got a panic button. Everything will probably be okay. Oh yeah, everything's fine. Don't even need to play the panic button. What were you guys worried about, chat? Probably gonna wait to play the remaining powers until phase 2 here. Should be able to get a kill this turn, so not have to worry about the damage here. Yes, I can. So I can actually play the machine learning in the loop. Nice. What is this build called? This build is called... Juggernaut Best Waifu. I don't know. Build is amazing. Keep it coming. Sure. Sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna have statuses in the deck, aren't we? For the heart fight. I hadn't considered that, actually. If you're new to the game, Novocaine, this might look a little bizarre. We are completely, we're messing around with the internals of the game to do some silly things here on the Sunday stuff. But that much block is most certainly possible, even in a normal run. Alright, Store, what do you got? Sling of Courage. Well, that's not gonna help me. I'm not allowed to use the bronze scales. Anchor could be good. Start combat with 10 block. I don't mind another copy of Leap. Truthfully. Is there maybe a card I want to remove? Not particularly. Anchor will definitely help. Scale's not allowed because I'm doing damage only with the Juggernaut power. The goal is to kill every enemy in the game with purely using Juggernaut here. And we've gotten all the way to Act 4, so it's pretty good. Mayhem plays avoids. I think so. Is there any reason I don't want Mayhem? Not really. Cut White Noise. White Noise is my only hope of getting an Echo form against the Heart. Or a Creative AI against the Heart. I would like one of those. Well, if I get a bad power from White Noise, it might play that. Ooh. That's true. So if I take the Mayhem, I have to remove the White Noise? In that case, I will buy the Anchor. Because I think the White Noise has merit. The only reasoning behind not taking scales is, again, attempting to purely have Juggernaut be our only damage source. So no scales, no other damaging relics, no damaging potions, no attacks, nothing but Jug. That's disappointing. There was a mummified hand that we could barely not afford behind that Anchor. Ouch. Ouch. Do I know what order I'm going to do the runs in? I have no idea, no. I have no idea. Man, that would have been so good. We have how many? All the powers. We have all of the powers. Brutal. Brutal. A very small risk. Sure, whatever. We can risk it, right? It's probably fine. Okay, so we have a relatively set-upable turn 1 here. Let's get, I think, Vision Juggernaut? Thank you. Okay, solid turn 1. Very solid turn 1. Also, we've almost killed one of them. Which I hadn't even processed that part. That we did so much damage on turn 1, the Spire Shield's already almost dead. I'm pretty sure duplicating Panic Button with Echo Form goes very, very, very badly. So I'm going to duplicate Recursion, and then play Panic Button. We block almost all of the damage from... I'm going to play the Turbo just for the extra proc, so we have a chance of killing the shield here. Ha! So even though we have the no block disadvantage from... whatchamacallit? From Panic Button, we're still able to get block from a myriad of sources. The Frost Orbs still gain us block, After Image still gains us block. Any relics that trigger will still gain us block. I just played all those in the completely wrong order, by the way. Not that it seems to matter too much. Oh, that's right. Echo Form and Mayhem interact in a fun way. Rip. Bag of Marbles. Apply 1 vulnerable on turn 1. Doesn't do anything for us. A Charge Battery Plus, on the other hand, does. Because it is a pretty good block card. So I'm going to take it. Alright, we have, since upgrading all cards, we have not taken a single point of damage. And I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, not about anymore. This is a custom starting conditions deck, so to speak. And this is a sweet turn 1, so to speak. Having drawn white noise, do I just play that now, or do I start getting Juggernaut in play? I'm not sure whether my focus should be immediately on damage or on getting block set up here. We have to proc our Juggernaut over 100 times to kill the heart. Afterimage first, yeah, well, like, we'll gain more block this turn if I Afterimage first, but we're not taking damage, really. Let's see what it gives us. Creative AI, alright. Good talk. I think I should get our block set up, so I'm gonna get Cool-Headed. Turbo? Okay, maybe a slight waste. A little bit of a waste. Yeah, that Beat of Death Tuper card is significant. Oh, come on, buffer? Wrong turn, game. Wrong turn. Okay, our Weak Potion helps a lot here. Our Speed Potion could also help a lot here, if we so choose to use it, which we might. Yeah, probably shouldn't Mayhem now. Probably shouldn't Mayhem. And I'm okay with that. Let's see, do I actually need that? We're effectively taking 1 damage from Beat of Death because Afterimage counteracts 1 of the damage. If I can play Buffer this turn, this Speed Potion's well worth it. So now we have a Buffer stack available to absorb this hit. I don't need to worry about other stuff happening. That's kind of a crappy draw I've got lined up, huh? Juggernaut, Cool-Headed, Mayhem, Slimed, Void. I could try drawing into it quicker with Vision here. We'll only draw 2 cards. I would love to Electro Vision, but that would do damage with a Lightning Orb. And that's a no-no. So I cannot play that Electrodynamics. That is a curse for the rest of this fight. I guess I just have an okay time here. Replacement Buffer, easy game. Okay, so we have our Jug in play, finally. And our damage output is significant now. Bias Cog, you shouldn't have. Game, you shouldn't have. Gain 4 focus at the end of your turn, lose a focus. I would love that. Do I want to play that now, is the better question. I guess the better question, the big question is, how many times per round do I trigger block? Because from that we can get a pretty good estimation of how much longer the fight has in it. And I'm thinking the answer is we completely crack this fight in half from here on out. I'm gonna play that. Bring it on. Didn't draw any of the cool headeds, so our turn ends here, unfortunately. Huh. Apparently all we need is a million stacks of free buffer. Good lord, what? What? Excuse me? Oh yeah, so the added cards mean we can't do the silliness we've done on previous attempts. That's unfortunate. Echo form? On a buff turn? Sure! Next card we play is, or the first card we play each round gets played twice. Boy, is that exciting. I think this is working, chat. I think this is working. 6 times 15, that means 90. We are currently looking at 49 block. I can block that. Just need a little bit of the old panic button Reno. And I dare say we have put ourselves into a successful situation here. I will even play the Hello World. GG. Good run, really good run. That was so fun. And way more effective than I thought it would be on A20. Hot diggity. That was an awesome deck. Bottling Seek definitely helped a lot. And I gotta say, I feel like upgrading all was the correct choice, because we didn't take a single point of damage ever since getting Mark of the Bloom. RIP Runic Dodecahedron forever, by the way. Oh man, if I had taken the blue key at the start, I would have gotten a data disk in Act 3. Well, hindsight's 20/20, right? GG. Alrighty, what should I run next on this list of things? Actually, you know what? I've got a list of things we can do. I can put it up to a straw poll. That sounds excellent. Seems like a really good way to do it. I collect the ideas in Discord from the community and then throw them into a poll and we can decide as we go. That sounds excellent. Excellent. So, what run next based on what I've got? So we've got a Diverse Silent with Snecko Eye. The Elementalist mod. Claw Effect mod. Put in quotes there. Which is like defect, but every card is a claw. I'm not sure there's extra points for Perfecting the Heart. It might count as a perfect boss. We can do Slay the Streamer. I'll put that towards the end, actually. Max Elite Run with Flight and Big Game Hunter. Those are going to be our options. Okay. Create poll. Here we go, chat. What of those options should we do next? Diverse, Snecko, Silent? Try out Elementalist? Try out the Claw Effect? Or go for a run that fights as many elites as possible with the Flight and Big Game Hunter modifiers? Let me know what you guys think. Oh yeah, so specifically on Claw Effect, it's the normal defect, except all of the cards have had their mechanics replaced with claw-like scaling mechanisms. So like your strikes start at 0 damage and increase every time you play them. Basically all the attacks do the same. It's pretty amazing. Looks like overwhelmingly people want to see the claw effect in action. Alright, I'm down for that. I'm just going to need to restart Slay the Spire real quick, and let's give that a look. Right? Right, Digital Shekel? Why did I expect anything different from chat? See Claw, take Claw. Okay, let's reboot Slay the Spire with whatchamacallit's enabled. And it's probably going to break my capture again somehow. Which is really, truly impressive, actually. I play Ironclad all the time, Infinitesima. I don't remember why. Like, once we're talking about a diverse run, it doesn't even matter what your starting character is that much. But it felt like Silent felt correct for that one for some reason, even though it doesn't make a difference what class you're starting with those wackiness. I think it tries to keep auto-detecting the mod. Let's roll. We've had good luck on the channel before with diverse runs, Raven. So what you're seeing on screen now is the back end of Mod the Spire, which is for some reason being captured by my game capture. Because my game capture breaks every time I reboot Mod the Spire, for reasons unknowns to me. There we are. We're back. So is it just, Dr. Claw is our starting relic. Lose 1 energy at the start of each turn. I have no idea how balanced this is. We're going to try it on A20 because, screw it, why not? It's like a defect, but different. Let's update my title as well. Now that the jug is over. Yeah, this is certainly a downside of a starting relic. I have to imagine you're not supposed to trade your starting relic here. For balance reasons. I will also say that this mod has not had a whole lot of effort put into it, so it's more going to be fun than balanced. Oh good, we don't have proper starting blessings anyway. Can I get an elite snipe? Ooh. Can. Snipe that elite. Sniping elite sounds pretty good. Let's go for it. Enemies in our first 3 combats have 1 health. And then I fight this elite. And if I get a fight in either of these question marks, then too bad for us. Okay, so our starting deck is 4 copies of Claw that start at, say, deal -3 damage. So our starting attacks don't actually do anything initially. And hilariously, I can't even hurt my my foe on turn 1, it seems. Hologram looks normal, Fusion looks normal, Recycle looks pretty normal. Hologram seems excellent in a claw deck. Let's give it a try here. I'll take some money. We're going to a store, right? God, I actually can't kill them on turn 1. That's actually terrifying. I can't kill them on turn 1. I have to take damage with Niao's Lament. That's never happened to me. That's incredible. Hey, Inrush! How you doing? So we've got Claw Lightning, Claw Line, and Claw for the Eyes here. Ooh, they scale claw cards by different amounts. So Claw Line increases all claw cards by 3. Claw for the Eyes only increases cards by 1. Oh, and Claw Lightning is free. Ooh, that seems pretty good. That seems really good. I am leaning towards the Claw Lightning here. It's just better Claw, kind of. It starts at lower damage. I think the better the card is, the lower the damage is. So front-loaded damage doesn't seem to be a thing, which is terrifying. Let's grab a Claw Lightning. Lose Claw. Obtain a relic. I mean, probably, right? A boot! Oh, chat! This is so important. The boot. When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. You know what that is? That's front-loaded damage right there. That is the best bet we have of doing front-loaded damage. Clawrage. Deal -4 damage from each channel orb. Increase the damage of all claw cards by 2. That first relic, Mr. Random, is the starting relic for the Claw Effect mod, which puts you on 2 base energy. This is also free. Clawrage sounds like an incredibly good card, truthfully. As does anything that helps me deal immediate damage. I'm not fighting the Burning Elite, am I? That seems suicide. Probably going this way. Let's try Clawrage. It does seem ridiculously good. Thinking about buying a Dark Shackles so that I have a really good block card that costs low mana, which is important given that we only have 2 energy to work with. Yeah, card draws seems very strong. I'm questioning the need for 5 copies of Defend on 2 energy. I might remove one. I'm going to remove one. And that's that. It's probably fine. So for these who are just coming in, all of our cards have been replaced with renamed versions that scale with claw cards being played. This is the essence of the claw effects. Many of them are also seemingly 0 cost. Notably, by the way, Boot doesn't let me deal damage if the base damage of the card is still 0. So Boot doesn't trigger when you deal 0, which is tragic, but it will trigger when you deal 1. And Vajra helps with that. Start each combat with 1 point of strength. Hey. Another hologram. Also hey. Slaughter. But Rebound is completely normal? How come Rebound's normal? That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Do I fight the Super Elite? Maybe? Gremlin Knob seems like it might go terribly. Let's go this way. Okay, that just gets +2 damage. This having +2 damage is significant. I think upgrading a hologram is pretty good too, though. Let's get those upgraded. Is there an all for Claw? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Of course I have to do Heart. Or Raven GR. Absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. That boot value, though. I want to kill this one, actually. Maybe should have targeted the gray one from the beginning there. Got there either way. Oh man, 13 on that Claw Rage. Hey, Cool-Headed will let... A, that's card draw. B, that's orb slots being filled up. I would absolutely love a Cool-Headed. Mawbank seems good this early, right? With no store inside. We'll grab one. It's going to be at least 100 gold by the time we get to the next store. Oh god. This is terrifying. Get booted. Ow. I have to imagine in boss fights this is just kind of busted, right? That sounds correct. Barrage. If you're asking about the starting relic Exides, it means we start with 2 base energy instead of the usual more than that. Card draw? Overclock is questionable card draw, but it's damn good card draw. Especially if we can find space to upgrade it, which I think we can. At least I hope we can. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, yeah, Clarage is just obviously busted. So our goal is going to be to win with that card. Claw and Tear. 7 damage to random enemy 2 times. Ooh. That one's pretty solid, too. Not as good as Clarage, though, I think. Charge Buttery? Maybe? Yeah. Definitely want a Gambler's Brew. Super definitely. Hey, Charge Battery already being, like, actually useful. Yes, this is a mod Exides. A mod of the proper mod variety. Boot value, by the way. It is a character that I can see dying horribly in later acts. Reboot. Or self-repair. Both are pretty reasonable. Self-repair to give us, you know, sustain. Reboot to give us more immediate power. Even though we're fighting Slime Boss, I feel more inclined to take a reboot here. As far as I can tell, all attack cards start at 0. Yeah, Exides. Or even negative values. Like, Claw Lightning starts at -7. So it takes a little while to get up there. Take a reboot. A reboot, as it were. And we're going to upgrade one of our draw effects, I think. Either the Cool-Headed, the Reboot, or the Overclock. Probably the Cool-Headed, since that one I'll be playing most often. Not cool. I think we look for a better block card. Did not really find one. Ouch. Look at that. I would be doing more with orbs if I'd found more orb cards. We have yet to find any. Scraping Claw. Draw 1 card. Discard all cards this way that do not cost 0. And upgrades to 2. Okay, so Scrape has been nerfed heavily because I think that just makes sense given how the class works. Upgrading that does not seem like a or picking this card doesn't actually seem any good, unfortunately, because of how heavily that's been neutered. Does all for 1 just win the run? I don't know. If it's been neutered like Scrape has, then maybe not. The Claw Cell is busted. Vulnerable would be a good idea, right? Oh, with upgrades to... Yeah, no, that is busted. The upgrade on that is insane. That it upgrades to increase the scaling is completely nuts. I like it. I like it. Maybe I should have used my Strength Potion for this fight. In fact, I do think I need it here. Keep him vulnerable for next turn. So we have a hopefully really good split here, because suddenly our... yeah. The deck does, like, no damage until suddenly it does all the damage. Good fight. What even is scaling? Is scaling cards that I literally can't play? None of these are claw cards. How disappointing. I wonder if I meant to take the Hyper Beam here, just so we have a way to deal front-loaded damage. But I think Echo Form is way more thematically appropriate, right? Take the literally unplayable card, and let's make it playable? Or do I wait, hold on. Transform all strength and defense. Does that just transform my defense into, like, better claw cards? I'm down. I'm super down. But then I literally can't play Echo Form. I should probably take the Curse Key, huh? So that we can actually play it. Can I fight elites? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Let's try a store. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, so the attack needs to deal at least 1 damage to count as a hit, unfortunately. I may be using my... yeah. Go like that. So Claw Raj will let me knock 1 out of the air, which is pretty excellent. Get that boot value. It's currently 0, huh? So it doesn't actually matter what order I play these in. Which sounds really counterintuitive, but is true. Yeah. Yeah, are we tryharding or even? I have no idea. I can't imagine the Echo Form pick was much of a tryhard decision. But perhaps there's still hope. God, this gets really strong really fast. Loop. I'm down for more copies of Charge Battery. Just so we can block while we're trying to scale. Oh. I imagine that's how Echo Form is going to go most of the time. Just away. Feels accurate. Yeah, I can block for very little. Not the ideal amount to block for, but it is how much we're blocking for, so... That's life. I was tryharding, I would quite possibly describe what I was doing with the Disciple as dicking around. This doesn't say claw on it, but this one does. This one actually costs an energy. But it scales with AoE? Hold on. Let's grab that. AoE scaling, sign me up. Ooh, Ornamental Fan. When we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. I am all about that. I am all about that. I'm definitely about removing, I guess, a claw, because claws are bad, I think? Uncertain if claws are bad. You're a fan of the fan? Fanception. I'm definitely buying the fan, because we were playing a lot of attacks, and that's going to be a lot of block? Oh, Klongloom, hold on, I didn't even notice this. 0 cost AoE, channel a Dark Orb, and scale by 1. Now that's what I call front-loaded. I can afford to remove a card and buy the Focus Potion, which is pretty good. We don't have a lot of orbs. I would like to get this other cool-headed, so that we do have a lot of orbs. I think I'm still removing Defends. Yeah. Apparently that's what I was doing at that store. I guess we've come down to the end of it then. Fight 2 elites? Question mark? Can a relic become cursed with shame? I'll pass on that one. Echo Form turn 1? Aw. Disappointment. Look at that fan go. Right, Exities? Buying your starting cards seems less than ideal under most circumstances. Also, this turn, less than ideal. I think that was my best play. But you know, I didn't really pay enough attention. Confusion definitely seems like a harsh penalty on a class that starts with less than normal energy, and has mostly 0 cost cards. Yeah, that is a bit of an ouchie. My claw cell back there. Oh, right, that costs 1. I'm a dumb. I had a 0 cost to take back, I just failed to do so. And now I'm going to die. Okay, that is marginally better, thank you. Oof. Ouch. Owie. Please stop. Okay, I do get to rest before the elite, thank goodness. 13 to all enemies. Whew. Tough little fight. There's another copy of Clawing Beam, there's a reinforced body, there's another cool-headed. I'm not thrilled with any of them, truthfully. I think we skip and rest? Question mark? Okay, good luck to us. It is one Book of Stab. But I'm gonna throw a weak potion at... No, not this turn. So we're actually full blocking here. Nice, very nice. So 2 more attacks and I can... get another block bonus here. Never mind. Currently only taking 1 damage, so I'm not going to use the weak potion. Right, Anonymous, if the block and offense scaled at the same time with your claw cards played, that would be something special. Oh god, I actually get to play this. Not that it's going to matter, because he's dead next turn. The weak potion will save me 6 health here. I imagine we can get better use out of it than that. Given that we only have 1 open potion slot. Art of War. Well, that's never doing anything. Claw Snap. Deal -4 damage, Channel of Frost. I can get behind that. I could see myself getting behind that. I could also see myself getting behind a buffer here. Although... what would I like to upgrade? I would really like to upgrade more card draw, the Overclock and the Cool-Headed. And the Beam Cell as well. Oh, buffer might be life-saving though. And we have an Echo Form? Alright. Echo Form makes buffer a lot better. Although that's assuming we can actually play the Echo Form, which is a fairly large assumption right now. I think we have to rest again. We've got a Parasite, and I'm going to, I think, take the Sapphire Key. Take the Sapphire Key. Letter Opener's not bad, but I can't afford to be opening more chests and getting curses out of them. I don't think. Well, that's a yikes. This is our weak potion. Super appreciated the weak potion. Take a Claw Cell? Yeah. Should have played that earlier. Alright. things seem fine. Would Unceasing Top pop off? Unceasing Top would be potentially really nice. Okay, good. Claw Pile Driver. Draw 1 card for each orb you have. And scale your claws. That sounds great. Card draw sounds excellent. How about I don't take 20 frickin' 1 damage? That's more reasonable. See you later, Echo Form? Yeah. This fight is about to get terrifying. Super terrifying. Unless I can kill the Mystic, actually, which I should have considered trying to do. Hologram are cool-headed. Everything is probably fine. Yeah, seems fine. Are all cards with the word claw in it considered claw cards? I believe so. I don't see why they wouldn't be. This is a mod, yeah, Scoopkins. It is a very, very silly mod, is what it is. All claws all the time. Ooh, Steroid Pod is a big deal. Glacier also seems like a pretty reasonable deal. FTL's not bad with the Ornamental Fan either. This is not bad. Why isn't it called Claw-Headed? There must be a reason, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Let's try an FTL. Glacier is for nerds or something. Doesn't say claw on it, right? We don't want it. Can I kill anything this turn? Probably, if I use my steroid potion. Then I can make it happen. This would be 5 times 2. Oh, weird way to play that. We got there. We got there. Oh god, he's attacking me. Why? Please no. Charge battery buffer makes me only take 11. That's fine. Awesome, perfect. Clarage. Got him. Got him. Ooh, defrag. Makes our orbs block for stuff. Give me that. Now we're just like way behind on upgrades and everything is fine. Upgrade all 3 of my defense. Or remove the parasite. Get out of here, parasite. Absolutely, Dreamweaver. Let me permit you, since I'm not sure if the bot will let you through. Share away. Wait, what? Oh, that's right, overclock adds a burn. was expecting a void for some reason. Claw. Starting Relic is losing energy at the start of each turn. Marco. Despite that, we feel like we're better than normal, I think. Five energy next turn to play cards with. Alright, Claw Pile Driver. It's like each turn is exponentially better than the last. It's incredible. Alright, Fruit Juice is amazing. Another defrag is probably fine, or whatever. I'm sure we can beat Collector as long as the buffer's upgraded and we drink our Fruit Juice beforehand. Then everything will be a-okay. Not gonna play this Clawing Beam because I want the Art of War energy next turn to play whatever the heck I draw. That may be a questionable decision. Maybe a little questionable. Buffer is certainly a thing I like right now, though. Ouch. I'm gonna be one block short of buffering the Collector hit. There's gotta be a way to fix that, right? I believe. Cool. Well, that's getting played. One damage off from killing. Okay. Let's get rid of him that way. Okay, with the first card being doubled every turn, we can, like, double up on this defrag. And life will be okay. It's really hard to evaluate how the fight is going. I keep thinking, like, man, we're so behind. And then Claw scales so fast. So fast. I should have taken a go for the Claws, or whatever that was called. Claw for the eyes? Called something like that. Am I hologramming anything? I just charge battery. Defend? It's good enough. It's totally good enough. GG Collector, we managed to get to Act 3, despite our bizarre scaling mechanism. Electrodynamics, Amplify, and Rainbow, such mundane things. Electro seems actually fine though, right? Gives us some actual AoE damage that's actually front-loaded. We might actually survive against Reptomancer. Or we could, of course, skip. Skipping is always an option. None of these cards say Claw on them. It's cheating to use Electrodynamics. I can respect that. Busted Crown for an actual 4th energy. Ori to look for more claws. Or Empty Cage to remove things that aren't claw. Like these defends. This deck would really like to upgrade its 2 defrags. I think we want Busted Crown. Going up to actually 4 energy here. Seems super duper reasonable. And I guess I'm fighting the Burning Elite. Good luck to me. Good luck to me. I would probably upgrade all cards in this deck. Yeah, if I was given the chance, I would upgrade all cards in this deck. I should maybe try for that, deliberately. I'm sure that would be terrible. Hello, Control Old Zaya. Our first relic loses us 1 base energy. Bizarrely enough. Seems to be the balancing factor to this class, or something like it. Not that this class is balanced or anything, but... Stack doesn't say claw on it. These guys will definitely murder me. I'm gonna leave. Oh man, would they ever. That asks for so much front-loadedness that we don't have. Calipers. Master of Strategy, actually. Potentially even more interesting. Draw 3 cards. When so much of the deck is 0 cost, card draw is very valuable, right? Very, very valuable. Cool-Headed's pretty good on 4 energy as well, especially with all these defrags in the deck. Let's go with those 2, and I can still afford to remove a defend? I think we're removing defends over removing claws, but I'm still not 100% sure if that's actually the correct decision. Lose Cool-Headed, lose a defrag, lose Claw Pile Driver. My card draw. Do I lose one of my upgraded defragments, or do I lose the Claw Pile Driver? I think we lose the Claw Pile Driver. I signed a contract saying I must eat all the waffles. You'll have to bring that one up with my lawyer, Fumin. I may regret this. Hello, White Fang! How are you today? Welcome to the stream. We are playing a very wacky version of Defect at the moment. This is a mod, yes. It's called the Clawfect. If anybody has a link to the Steam Workshop page for this, by the way, that would be super helpful. Let's double up on our draw here. Can I just kill one? Let's give it a shot. Card draw! Okay, yes, we can just kill one. Makes life a lot simpler. Good times. Twitch chat wet dream. Indeed. I put what we were playing up to a vote, and I don't know what I was expecting. Because the predictable has occurred, and here we are. Might have been better to play literally anything else in terms of card order there, but whatever. Got this down pat, right? This isn't a claw either, but it is a really hard-hitting card. I guess that's where we find, like, front-loaded damage early on, is cards like that. Turn 1 Echo Form against Giant Head. Although Giant Head, I don't think, is actually a threat to this deck, is he? I don't think we need the Echo Form. Put that in play instead. That is a +4 strength Giant Head, by the way. Good lord. Uh, 17, this would be 9 + 7, I'd be 1 short if I play Defragment. Rude. Rude. Yeah, where's the mod that turns all the cards in Ironclad into Perfected Strike? That's the mod we need. Look at this slow value, chat. Look at it. Oh, he's attacking already. Terrifying. I don't have Echo Form in place, okay. I still have a buffer stack too. Okay, we're fine. Probably. Hologramming for Claw Cell seems super appropriate. $40 damage for each channel orb. Wow. Wow. I'm playing the Disciple and it's dope. That's awesome, be kind of people. I've done a couple Disciple runs on stream. And I have thoroughly enjoyed them. Also, am I about to die? No, because we had exact lethal. Wow. I definitely could have played that turn for a little bit more slow value. And if we'd been one off, I would have been very, very sad. Yeah, Chronometrics, the creator, is there in chat. If you haven't met him. Oh yeah, we had Lightning Orb. Okay, you're right. That would have been fine. Probably. Probably. Still have another elite to do, though. And a 3 Jawworm fight. Lovely. Oh, lovely. Order, I think. Yikes. My hit points! Damn it. Take 8 damage if I play Echo Form. Ugh. This is one of the harder elite fights. This is definitely a fight that runs extremely contrary to everything that the Clawfix stands for. Which is, no front-loaded damage whatsoever. So it makes perfect sense that this would be, like, the worst possible matchup for the class. We're okay now. Got Clarage. Echo Form was... I don't disagree that Echo Form was a mistake. The main thing that Echo Form does is what the deck already does, which is scales us up in longer fights. Granted, I'm pretty sure I clicked on it knowing that. So I'm okay. I think we're also desperate enough that I'm totally willing to take a curse to get a Darkstone Periapt. Well, F. Huh. I think this might be the end, chat. No! You already used the buffer. Is there anything that saves me here? I'm not convinced there is. Quick, get more procs of Ornamental Fan. Go. Oh. GG. That's how it goes. Definitely a very funny class. Scales like nobody's business. Can't do hallway fights to save its own life. Literally. I like it. Rip. Rip a doodle-doo. Alrighty. So that's Clawfect. I have to imagine any other Clawfect run would be approximately the same. Oh, you're most welcome, Pyrex. Thanks for tuning in, and have a great night. So, where does that leave us next for run? But the straw poll. I mean, at least 2 options are required. I can't make a poll that's just 1 option? It's unacceptable. I should be allowed to make a poll that has only 1 choice. And we can call that democracy, right? So we got Elementalist, Snekolai, Max Elites, with Flight plus Big Game Hunter. And then we'll put Chat versus Baylor up on the poll as well. Great poll. Alright, chat, what should we run next? Here's your options from the bag of tricks I've got prepared. And I'd love to know what you guys would love to see. Did I mention Gatherer? I mean, it's in your name, so you've probably heard it a lot, right? I have heard of the Gatherer. I don't think I've ever mentioned playing it on stream. It seemed kind of like an alchemist-themed character that looks pretty cool, actually. It makes potions or something, which I thought was neat. Oh yeah. On Discord, I might have, when I was first asking about modded characters, I think I asked about the Gatherer a little bit, and got pretty good feedback about it. Pretty good feedback. Alright, do we have a clear, decisive winner here on the chat poll? Ooh, close tie between Elementalist and Elite Hunting. Well, I know the creator of the Elementalist mod is sticking around here. That's Right Stick, if I recall correctly. And I am most happy to show that character off and give it a try. Oh, I meant to set up Ascensions for that. Oh, hell. Let me check one thing really quick. The hell was that noise? So let me just check real quick to see if I have an easy way to enable high ascensions on Elementalist. Which I think I do. Copy and paste. Hope these don't need to go in a specific order. we're just gonna kind of hack them into the file here. Okay, perfect. File save. And I'm going to reboot Slay the Spire now with the Elementalist mod installed here. Which is probably going to cause my Mod the Spire to break again. And that's alright. What does Chat versus Baylor mean? So, Chat versus Baylor is a competitive, I guess you could call it, game mode. That originated on this stream as an unofficial playstyle, and was later turned into an actual mod by the legendary Chronometrics, wherein it's works fundamentally very similar to a chat draft. Chat gets to vote on cards every time there's a card pick, except Chat's goal is to kill me, rather than to help me win. It's usually some pretty great fun, as I desperately struggle to deal with the flood of terrible cards, such as, oh, I don't know, 4 copies of Blizzard that get put into my deck with no Frost Orbs, and then die miserably somewhere in Act 2 or 3. If you're legendary, no, it means that if a second copy of you enters the battlefield, then both of you will be immediately destroyed. Chronometrics. Pretty sure that was that. What? What the intro screen and then it broke. Why break so much? Okay, so that didn't properly unlock Ascension. We'll give it a quick run on Ascension 0. Try to get to the heart and see how that works. So, as I understand it, to be just to be clear to everybody, this is a new modded class made by one of the members in chat here. Still a work in progress, so not all of the cards have arts. Don't think I'm on the latest patch. If that's the case, I've subscribed to it through the Steam Workshop right stick. Should be 0.16.1. Take a look here. 0.16.1. Yep, that's what we're on. We are totally on that, so this should be the latest then. 0.161. Do I stream any Magic? I have not streamed Magic before. I saw Munchdown streaming some Magic the Gathering the other day, and that looked pretty interesting. She definitely wanted me to... Definitely made me want to try out drafting in Magic the Gathering Arena, because it looked pretty cool. Yeah, that hit points is a little odd looking. I took a brief look at what was going on with this character, and it seems like this character has a lot of cards that alter your maximum hit points while they're in the deck, which is kind of interesting. So let me... First of all, actually, before we jump into this, I'm going to take a really short break, grab a drink of water, because I'm going to have to explain a lot of card mechanics in a hot second here. So let me refill my Drinkerino here. Alrighty. Thanks for your patience, everybody. So again, before I jump into this, I'm just going to give one quick disclaimer. This is a modded class that is, as I understand it, still very much a work in progress. So art may not be final, card mechanics may not be final, bugs may occur, and that's okay. If you've got things to say about the mod, do bear in mind that the creator is here hanging out in chat, and I would appreciate if commentary was made in the form of constructive criticism, rather than any negative comments if you see things that you don't necessarily think are ideal. So let's give it a look here with the Elementalist. So the Elementalist has this really cool looking runic symbols around them at all times. Hey, once upon a coin, welcome. We're just checking out the Elementalist class here, who starts with the Magus Staff, which gains a charge for every 5 cards played. Lets me click an elemental orb, which will show up in combat, and I'll explain that a little bit more. It essentially builds up charges that let me convert the charges into elemental points. The character seems to have 4 different elements. It's the Elementalist, so there's air, earth, fire, water. Art mysteriously absent, meaning Captain Planet is nowhere to be seen, tragically. And there's quite the starting deck here. We've got 5 defense, 5 strike variants that are all slightly different elementally aligned strikes. 1 for each fire, earth, air, and water that consume a resource to do special things. So fire can consume a point of fire to deal damage to all enemies. Earth can consume a point of earth to gain some block. Water can inflict weak. Air can draw a card. A basic strike that generates some energy. And this Crystal Chalk card, which has a lot of words on it, but to summarize what it does, it gives us an energy of our choice. So we'll see what that looks like in practice. Let's also see what we want to do with our starting bonus here. I strongly suspect that this character doesn't fare very well if you change out the starting relic. The little bit I played around with it made it seem like our Mega Staff is pretty important. As far as I can tell, Dreamweaver charges do not persist between fights. I can transform a card. What would I transform? One of the basic elemental strikes could be an interesting transform. Can I get an elite snipe? No. Let's transform a card. Get something random. Get something random. If I was going to transform something, I would probably want to transform an, I don't know, airstrike? Let's get rid of airstrike. Air is a stupid element, right? Now we have a magma shot, which says gain 8 block, and then if we can pay 2 additional earth, it deals 10 damage and gives us 1 point of fire element, which I think is an upgrade, but I'm not sure, truthfully. As for our path through the act, probably fight elites, right? Elites are a thing we can fight. Elites are something. Hoping that I would do something that requires air. I mean, well, we still have plenty of opportunity to. Losing a starter card doesn't seem like it's too huge of an issue, as they are pretty terrible most of the time. Is there any path that, like, hits a store? That also hits elites? No? Alright, whatever. So, here's our 4 elemental orbs. Air, water, earth, and fire. As long as I have charges on the Magus Staff relic, I can click on them to add a point so that I have them. And something that stood out to me immediately about this that's really cool is the interface of the elemental costs of cards. Like Fire Strike here costs 1 energy to play it normally, and has an additional bonus if we have a point of fire. So you can actually see there's the energy cost, which is lit up, and then the fire cost, which, because we don't have fire, is not lit up. But if I gain a point of fire, then that fire icon lights up and I can see this card will benefit from the element. So with having 1 fire, we can play Fire Strike. It deals 5 damage once and then consumes that fire to deal 5 to all enemies. Really cool, I think. I should also remember to be playing cards idly, because the Mega Staff gains charges based on how many cards we played during the turn. Can I get 2 Earth? I think I can, yeah. So the Crystal Chalk card has a lot of text on it. But essentially it adds 4 cards to your hand. Each of them says gain 1 of the elements. You can choose which element, and then if you play that, all the others will disappear. So if I choose the Earth here, the other 4 go away. There might be a more elegant way to achieve what that does. I'm not sure what that would look like, though, truthfully. Oh, he'll become weak, actually. I don't need to Magma Shot that hard, because we already have a point of water, so Water Strike weakens. Do the bonus damage from that. There's certainly a lot of different resources to try to keep track of at once, which is a little daunting at first, I think. Alright, we successfully defeated our first enemy. Alright, what are these cards? Breeze. So Aircast 1 means pay 1 air to achieve this effect. Exhaust a random status or curse in your hand if you had one. Draw a card. Cost 0 energy. Kind of a low impact looking
Commander,
card.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
The Boomer 444. Thanks so much for those 8 ridiculous months of council support. Has it really been that long, dear lord? We're coming up soon on the 1-year anniversary of this stream starting in a few short months. I better start planning for that, huh? Congrats on the continued council support from you and many others, and may I continue on my streak of Spire slang. Thanks so much, Boomer, and thanks again for that incredible long-standing support, as well as your valued moderation skills. It's great to have you here. Do I have a favorite modded character? I think so far, of all the ones I've tried, I like the Disciple the most. Brad's strategy. But it's certainly hard to pick, and I haven't played nearly all of them. Momentum. This is a common power. The second time you gain elemental energy from a card during your turn while having momentum, which is the card referencing itself. It might make more sense to reword this to be a little more concise. But I think essentially what it says is the second time you gain elemental energy from a card during your turn, you gain 1 extra. So it's kind of a resource generator, but only if you already have resource generation. Ignition, deal 3 damage 3 times, and if we have air, deal 3 damage X times based on how much air we had, and then gain fire based on that. That sounds cool. I'm gonna try that out. It's an attack that does 9 damage. Oh, costs 2 mana though. I'll still try it. If we can gain any strength, that'd be pretty solid. We'll give it a shot. Fire Strike sounds nice. So give me a fire here. This will just kill. Smell you later, nerd. Smell you later. I could have played the ignition there. Maybe I should have. Words. Gain 5 block for each enemy. Oh my lord, that sounds amazing. That is a cool block card. Missed. Spend 1 water. Any enemy that intends to attack gains 2 weakness. Draw a card. Whoa! It's like AoE Go for the Eyes. And it draws a card, and it costs 0 mana. I like that. And there's another copy of Momentum, which I'm not excited about at the moment. So do I take the cool block? Whoa. What? What? Why did my card pick get interrupted there? Through hard-earned experience and no small measure of luck, you feel your understanding of the elements expanding. We could expand our understanding of one of the 4 elements, or take some money, from the sounds of it. Congrats, I found a bug. Excellent. I figured it wouldn't take too long. That happened to Chronometrics, too, when I tried... when I tried out the Disciple. Oh, and this gives me an emblem. So emblems are really cool looking cards that I like the idea of. Emblems, they've got like they change up what a card in Slay the Spire even looks like, borrowing kind of the full art style from Magic the Gathering. And essentially what they do is, they are cards that don't take up space in your deck. They automatically cycle if drawn, and give you a point if they're a resource. So if I draw the air emblem, it immediately goes to discard, I draw a new card, but I gain 1 air. And given that we have a card that says Aircast X, I'm tempted to take an air emblem here to get lots of air generation going. So let's expand our understanding of air. And I guess I missed out on that card pick, which is fine, I don't mind skipping that. And my map is bugged because I'm here, but it thinks I'm here. Let's hope that doesn't break anything. Isn't this the same fight I was just in? Wait, what? Oh man, that is a weird one. That is a weird one. Give me some Fire Strike. So I can defend twice. It's totally reasonable. Air is a stupid element. Can I gain 2 Earth? Yes, I can. Yeah, maybe I get to the boss. Whether that actually happens, no one knows. Okay, a Fire Potion is nice. There's another copy of Magma Shop. Geomancy. So it can use Earth, Water, or Air to gain 8 block, and it can do this quite a few times, it looks like. So it looks like it can use all of them up to once. Or Spark, which does something similar. It's an attack that can use air to draw cards and deal damage to a random enemy. I like the power of Geomancy. Let's give that a shot. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder, Matthias. I should indeed, because of our starting relic gains charges based on how many cards we played. We should be playing cards no matter what. Inflict some weak in there. So there's our beefy block card on a turn where it doesn't do anything. Okay, so Earth Strike is affected by Frail. I was kind of wondering about that. Can I get 2 Earth? Yes. If your deck was all emblems? Ooh. That's a great question, actually. That sounds like the sort of thing that might break something. Pretty hard. And I'd love to know. Okay, there's Breeze again, and Spark again, and Momentum again. Not sure I want any of these. Oh yeah, the construct. The construct wasn't... It didn't quite create an infinite loop, but it was pretty broken. That's for sure. I remember that being hot nonsense. Okay, give me water. So I can weaken this guy with Water Strike. And I think I'm going to do some AoE damage with Fire Strike as well. Because I don't want this guy to run away with my hard-earned dollary dues. How does this guy scale? Is a question I don't know the answer to yet, Neon. I'm looking forward to figuring that out. So we don't have a lot of air. It's feels low impact for a 2-cost card, but I'm betting that if I can get my resource generation up, it'll be totally worth it to play. I think we want to use Magma Shot to deal some damage here. So it takes 2 points of Earth to make Magma Shot hurt. I can kill him with the Fire Potion. And I will. Will I? We're fighting an elite. I should probably not, right? Probably right. This would deal 3 damage up to 5 times, so that won't be a kill. Alright, we'll just let him run away. Thanks for the money, hee hee. It's a little getting used to. Blaze deals 7 damage to X random enemies, and for 2 fire, repeat the above effects. I should be looking at what some of these cards do upgraded, by the way. This goes to X plus 1. Overheat. Firecast 1, add a random card from your exhaust pile into your hand, and add a burn to your discard pile. Whoa. It's a reusable exhume. That's cool. But interesting for a common. And Monument, which is an Earth card that is a 0-cost attack that can scale up in damage if it kills an enemy. And I would really like to try this card. Because... oh, son of a... Okay, do not click on the map when you're at a cardboard screen. Understood. Understood. Do not click on the map. There's some sort of level up mechanic here in play that is catching me off guard. Gotcha, gotcha. And it looks like it triggers when the player visits the map. I'll take more air. Take another air emblem. Shoulder.png. Good stuff. That upgrades to 12. These upgrade too. I actually didn't realize that. Ignition is... whoa, that's a big up. 5 damage from 3? Oh man, that hits way harder. That hits way harder. This is 12 and 2. I'm gonna upgrade the Ignition so that we have a card that actually hurts. And now for Gremlin Knob. Good luck to us. These are all skills, right? Do I just stack air so that I can do Aircast X? I guess? I guess. Roar! Okay, so we gained a bunch of air there. Magma Shot is notably an attack that says gain block, so we can use Magma Shot to gain... to block without angering the knob here. Can I click the map again to see if I trigger the event emblem again? I would like to stop missing out on card rewards. I would definitely like to stop doing that. Gives me an Earth. Are we playing Ignition this turn, or am I doing like Water Strike to weaken and Magma Strike to block? I think I'm doing that. So let's get our 2 Earth here. Still have a charge so I can gain a Water and weaken. I'll gain a charge that I can use to make Earth Strike block if I play a defend. That seems worth it. Seems reasonably worth it. And now Ignition is doing how much frickin' damage? 5 times 3 plus 5 times 5 is 40. Wow. Get wrecked. So, question card means even more cards to choose from. Lunar Form. When you cast any element, gain a water. Don't have a whole lot of use for water. Cyclone. Discard any number of cards, gain 6 block and 1 Windburn for each card discarded. And Windburn says, take damage equal to your Windburn at the end of each turn if any element is higher than air. Okay, so this is an air specialization card. Monsters always take their Windburn damage. I don't know what that means. There might be a way to apply that to enemies. And then gain 1 air for every 2 cards discarded. That does let me block really well. Or Spout. Deal 8, and gain 4 block for each card in the discard pile. That's what I was thinking, Kika. Cyclone seems like a reasonable way to generate... I almost clicked on the map. A reasonable way to generate some more block. We'll give it a try. See if it's acceptable. What does it upgrade to, anyway? 8 block and 1 Windburn. This upgrades again to 12. Wonder if I should be upgrading my emblems. Magma Shot seems like an excellent upgrade. 2 more block, 2 more damage, and 1 more resource generation. Creating Crystal Chalk gives us an extra point somewhere we want. Let's get the emblems upgraded, because that'll work really well with our whatchamacallit. Ooh, Happy Flower. What's that symbol over the description? Every 3 turns gain... Oh, the energy symbol! Doesn't quite line up in the right place. For 2 weeks of modding, this is very impressive, right stick? Very, very impressive. Let's take another elite. Oh, Lagavulin. This character seems like they can set up pretty well here against Lagavulin. So let's discard everything. Take damage equal to your Windburn if any element is higher than air. And then that decreases... Okay, it's only a limited number of turns. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Should be playing these to charge the staff. Should have played Magma Shot too. More air. We're gonna find out if there's a cap on how much of a resource you're allowed to have. I'm not sure if there is. Alright, Lagavulin. Ignition will give me a ton of fire, too. Earth cast, water cast, air cast. So I can use Ignition to do a ton of damage, and then Geomancy to block? I think? Wow. That hits really hard. And now I'm going to take windburn damage. Presumably. Earthcast, Watercast, Aircast. So this will be 24 block. Cool. Also, ow. Oh man, burn damage goes through shields. That is a little terrifying. That is a little bit terrifying. I have to imagine I'm going to be taking a lot of windburn damage moving forward. Ignition's going to deal enough that a fire potion will kill. Wait. Well, almost enough that a fire potion will kill. Thankfully we hit the explosive pod too. Lantern, extra energy on turn 1, and a block potion's excellent as well. Absolute Zero. Deal damage equal to your missing health. Oh man, that is a card. That is a card right there. I like that. 2 water though is kind of expensive. Lame. Increase this card's damage by 3 this combat. Or increase the damage of all flames in your deck by 3 this combat. Okay, so it's a claw that you can pay fire to scale. That's kind of cool. It works really well with the desperate need we have for using our fire. So we have a lot of fire generation. Flame is claw. Let's take one. Maybe we'll get another one at the store or something. Upgrade a card. What do you upgrade? Oh, it increases the scaling? Ooh. Oh, that's juicy. That's particularly juicy that it scales faster. Sure, this is our first look at scaling. Let's go. If we have 2 fire, this increases its damage by 8. That's like a rampage that costs 0. Let's go. More air. You find yourself at the edge of some kind of gathering of various monsters. Otherworldly lights and sounds pervade the location. On the floor, you spot a collection of familiar trinkets. Perhaps you could grab one before being spotted. Well, there's 4 colors, I would assume. They correspond to the 4 elements. I just can't remember which one's which. I think yellow is air, green is earth. Is that right? Or is green air and yellow earth? I don't remember. Blue is water and red is fire. I don't know. Do we just gamble on it? Do we just gamble on it? Yellow is earth. Okay, so if we want air, then green. Take green. Start battles with 1 air, and we're more likely to find air-based cards. Cool. I think now we can upgrade our other air emblem to gain 2. Oh, there's that monument. I wanted that earlier, but now I don't. I might want to beg a preparation to go with our lantern for a better turn 1. Confluence power. At the beginning of your turn, gain 1 point in each synergizing element. So synergizing elements are elements that are equal and greater than 0. So if I have 2 of air and 2 of fire, I would gain a point in each every turn. That's kind of cool. But I think we're going to take a bag of prep because bag of prep is sweet. AF. And upgrade. Fill in the Magma Shot here. It's a nice little beefy block card. Okay, I've got 5 energy on turn 1. I cannot... Well, I can boost the flame at least 1 time, right? We're probably going to want to use that a couple times. I had to imagine. And then just play to get charges on the staff. This is a great turn to have Geomancy in hand. Or Cyclone is actually really good tier too, right? Cyclone lets me block most of this. Water Strike will block even more. So I could gain a point of water, make him weak, turn that down to 4 times 6, and then use Cyclone to block for most of the rest. Wait. I can cheese this with Cyclone. I can use Cyclone to discard all of the mind cards. Oh, how does this work? You're supposed to play these. You're not supposed to discard these. That's the distinct impression I get. But we're gonna discard all except the one that we're gonna play. I guess is the air one. Huh. That discard the ones I discarded. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. I didn't think of that before. That's a cool mechanic. That is a cool mechanic. Do I care to use a charge to gain 1 point of block? Not really. Not really. Earth cast 2, deal 12 and gain 2 fire. Sure. I can use those fire to upgrade the flame. Play for staff charges. We have 9 air. We have so much air that's getting a cool symbol on it. I think we just play Ignition now, and then start taking windburn damage. Sure. Man, that would scale so well with strength. Now I have 7 fire. Go like that. Lamb? Do I have a compelling reason not to play this? I don't think so. Get him. I don't know that I'd call it better than Thunderstrike about 7 llamas because you spend all of the resource that it uses to do the thing. I don't want Windburn right now, I don't. So it'd be like if Thunderstrike lost all of its charge after you used it once. Yeah, let's make you weak. Also, as you can see, we're having a little bit of difficulty doing enough damage here to Hexaghost, even on Ascension 0. Okay, good. That put us... That's a kill, that's a kill. 13 fire. Okay, I was wondering if there was a cap. And the red number indicates maybe? Heaven's Fall. 3 mana, element cast X. Spend all of your energy, all of your elements of all of your types to deal 3 damage to all enemies X times. And that's not... So that's total. So if I have, say, 5 fire and 4 water, it would do 3 damage 9 times. Which is kind of insane. It's to 5. Gain a strength? Oh man. I'm all over this card because it says gain strength on it. What do the other ones do? Gain 1 max hit points for every 100 gold you have? Gain 25 gold? It does exhaust, okay. That's fascinating. For Rukumi. So, oh, based on the theming, I like that. Based on the idea of turning iron or lead into gold, or vice versa. When you Earthcast, gain a plated armor. Whoa, I like that. Or Firecast to gain 2 strength. Earthcast to gain 2 plated armor. And this one is a tiring card, which means that the second time you play it, it exhausts. That goes up to 3. So this Furukumi upgrades from exhaust to tiring, meaning you can play it 2 times when upgraded. Quagmire is 2 plated armor per upgrade. Whoa. If I had more earth casting going on, I'd think about that. But as it is, we're mostly fire and air. And this also gives me plated armor in a better way. I am really down for killing here. Gaining strength obviously makes, whatchamacallit? Ignition way better. Let's take a kiln. And these are our options? Calling Bell, Lizard Tail, or Astrolabe. Well, with the Lantern and the Happy Flower, I'm kind of down for an Astrolabe here. We could transform some of our basic strikes into different things. Click on the map and destroy the entire run. So what have I found myself not playing much? The basic strikes are kind of underwhelming. Elemental Strike is kind of underwhelming. Let's transform some stuff. I'm gonna get rid of Elemental Strike. I really hesitate to get rid of Water Strike. Weaken is so nice. 1 defend. This is gonna start scaling with our strength, so we want it. Get rid of Earth Strike. Oh my, those are some cards. So I got 2 rares. Let's take a look at this. Absolute 0. 1 energy, target gains 1 vulnerable. And then Watercast 2. Deal damage equal to your missing health, gain an earth. Okay, we saw this earlier. Yeah, the damage equal to your missing health card is hecka cool. Tsunami. Gain temporary strength each turn equal to the amount of water cast in your hand? Huh. I don't know what that means exactly, but I guess we'll figure it out. And Overheat. Firecast to add... Oh, this is the one that removes stuff from the exhaust pile. Oh! Which means I can play Kiln more. Ooh, I can play Kiln more often. Because we now have an actual use for this. Okay, okay. I'm down. I am definitely down to see how these cards play out. I am absolutely down. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of cards that I'm noting that could benefit from wording improvements, which I think is probably the least surprising thing in the world. The Slay the Spire devs themselves for the main game had to patch wording improvements into the game for months and months and months after the release, because it's really hard to word things in a concise and understandable way. It is shockingly difficult. Gives me a flex buff equal to my water cards in the hand. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna take it, because again, we want strength as much as we can get, right? Ooh, I like this 4 fire into a store path. We're fighting Champ. Ooh, I can't wait to see what this deck does to Champ. This deck is gonna brutalize Champ so hard, I think. Because we have figured out the scaling. Probably. Started with 5. Oh, I drew both emblems. This is like, how do I have 5 air already? Excuse me? Okay, we can Cyclone a lot of this to gain block this turn. We can put Tsunami in play and see what it feels like. Let's try that. I only need to discard, realistically, 2 cards. I would like to gain some Plated Armor. So let's use Kiln. Do that. Don't know if that was correct or not. But we're here. Yeah, okay, so I'm not going crazy. Air did indeed move. I'm not sure why. Okay, so I have 2 strength, because I have 2... 2? Maybe Crystal Chalk counts? I flex 2 this turn. Gotcha. 1 vulnerable. Oh, it does... Oh, man. It implies vulnerable first and then does the damage. That's kind of nuts, actually. So it's really 1.5 times your missing health. Which currently is 0. Huzzah. I can indeed get the earth required to magma shot here. What does that do for me? I'm not sure. Deals 7. Okay, so we have 2 temporary strength. This deals a lot of damage a lot of times. Oh, I like that card a lot. I like that card a lot. There's another copy of it. Another copy of Cyclone, Vision Lance, deal 8, Firecast 2 to deal 8 damage to a random enemy twice. And then gain an air. Oh, and then get an air. Ooh. Ooh. Or Aircast 2, draw 3 cards. For each status or curse you draw another card. And for each card drawn, target takes 3 damage. Wow. For 1 mana, draw 3? I'm gonna take the draw 3. That's what I was wondering, Tom. I wasn't 100% sure about it. Okay, we have leveled up again. Which means we can take another emblem, which we definitely want. Because the more... I would like an Earth emblem at this point. We have Earth Cast on Kill and Magma Shot, and I don't have an easy way to get it. So let's get an Earth emblem stuck into the deck here. And hit an event? Yeah, hit an event. Offer the Magus Staff to Unloth? I don't think so, Unloth. I don't think so. It's 1 mana air to air cat. Yeah, I might have... No, the vulnerable should apply. It's not listed as a cast effect. It should apply even if I don't pay the elemental cost. I think these relics are too important to us to trade for the in-loss gift, so we're gonna go ahead and say no thanks. Hard pass. Wait, what? How am I fighting the same enemy twice in a row? That shouldn't happen. This is definitely the enemy we just fought. Right? No, we just had an event, right? Yeah, I had Unloth. I am fighting the Shield Parasite again. I'm so baffled. This feels like it's related to something. Probably the leveling up, but it's unclear. Absolutely unclear. How do I want to play this hand? 10 damage coming at us. Between defend... Well, we're definitely defending. Okay. I can make him weak with Water Strike if I give myself a water. I could give myself 2 plated armor, but I can't do both of those things, unfortunately. So we'll put our power into play instead. Okay, so I gain 3 strength. This is Water Cast 2 plus Water Cast 1. Oh man, it is... So the higher the Water Cast, the more strength I get on the turn. Whoa, that is neat. Every time I've gotten the level up event, it has repeated my last combat. Ah! Can I abuse that with elites? Because that would be incredible. I would like to do that, please. Let's try this. So draw 3. I drew a status? No, I drew an emblem. And then did damage a number of times, which might have... That didn't scale with my strength. Okay. That doesn't scale with strength. Neat. Some fire. Do we just, Cyclone? We just Cyclone. Okay, no strength this turn. Unless I play Kiln. Which I will. So I gain 2 strength and 2 plated armor. Which means this deals 7 times a million billion. It's only going to be 7 times 10. No! There's an exhaust card to get back. Well, I will just use my block potion. And everything will be fine. Everything will definitely be fine. Oh, steroid potion. Steroid potion, you say? Gain 12 block and 7 windburn? Holy crap. Deal damage equal to your windburn. Gain a water. That's terrifying. I've been taking a lot of damage with windburn, because we spend all of our air sometimes, so probably not. Momentum plus gains in it. We already have an overheat. And another copy of Vacuum. I'm down for another copy of Vacuum, actually. I'm also down for this store. When you cast any element, gain 2 of the opposite element. Ooh. Ooh. This is a modded character, Diabetic Doofus. Made by Right Stick, hanging out here in chat. If you've got any questions about the character, I'm sure he or she, excuse me, would be happy to answer you. Astral form seems interesting. What are the opposites? Probably fire and water, earth and air. That seems logical. I'm going to try that. And we're going to remove our... defense? No? Sure. Okay, so those air emblems cycling away. I've got 5 energy? How the hell do I have 5 energy? Lantern? Oh, Lantern Happy Flower. Yep, gotcha. Understood. I can draw cards. For each card drawn, target takes 3. So does this knock things out of the air? Oh my god, it does. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. See you later, Ignisci. Fire Strike. Can I knock another one out of the air? No. But I can play Geomancy to gain a ton of energy if I understand this correctly. This is Earth Cast 1, Water Cast 1, Air Cast 1. So can I get one of each of those? I believe I can, right? Gain the water. Let's click on the Earth. So I'm casting 3 elements. I should gain 2 of each of the opposites because of Astral Form. Yes, that just gave me a ton of resources. Cool. Neato burrito. Gonna play Kiln and then Ignition? Oh, this targets a specific enemy. Well, that's poopy. Maybe I do Magma Shot Water Strike then. Think so. Oh, I didn't have the... Whoops. I thought I had enough Earth for that. Excuse me. It's a little difficult to keep track of all the numbers sometimes. Ow! Ooh, that's a good point, Anonymous. Yeah, we could cast that and then gain 2 and everything. Huh. I don't like it. Oh, so we have verified that this just knocks people out of the air. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. Apparently had no fire. Should be clicking on my, I have staff charges, I should be using that. Strunk potion. Prepared sand. Pocket sand! Earthcast 1. Deal 3 damage to each enemy that doesn't intend to attack. Oh, it is literally pocket sand. And gain 5 block for each enemy that does. Oh, I like that. It's nice and flexible. Another ignition, another cyclone. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Huh, I didn't realize this upgraded to be AoE. And it's 0 cost, draw card. I'm gonna take a Spark here. Am I gonna fight this elite? No. Yes? What's this upgrade to? 1 cost? Ooh. I want to upgrade that. I want that to happen. Yeah, it is only damage if we have 2. That is true. I am confident that we can make it work? Question mark. I'm being attacked for a lot here, huh? Only there was some sort of card I could use to discard a lot of stuff that would fix that problem. All the air, please. Am I gonna fight this elite twice? Asking the very important questions, I see. Okay, Spark seems excellent here. Ooh, I like that animation too. Also, order, I think. Probably? Yeah, probably. So we have 1 air, so that gains 6 block, and it's not going to do any better. 1. It's definitely an important thing to take a break. Every now and then. I heartily endorse the idea. Is air and fire opposites? No, air and water are. Okay. Rip. Okay, so we're going to take Windburn at the end of every turn here, which is a little unpleasant. I should probably use this, huh? Watercast 2? It is, okay. We'll actually try to use that next time. Ow. I have too much earth. I am noticing this now. Oh, it's a chosen card. Neat. Give me that. The powers that I've added to this deck do make it a little bit tricky to not take Windburn damage. Watercast 1, gain 2 regen, and gain 2 dexterity. Ooh, this is the correlated card to Kiln. Rising Vapors. It's the Watercast Aircast version of the Kiln. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's grab that. Dex and regen sound like my kind of thing. Okay, so we start with 3 air and nothing else. Cyclone as ever saves the day, it feels like. I don't want to play the ignition yet. Just block like crazy. It's definitely the smartest choice that I've ever made in my life. Firecast gains strength. Okay, I have Geomancy I can use to block here. With Earth, Water, Air. And I should probably play Tsunami first? Or Astral Form first, excuse me. That way I get crazy amounts of everything. Okay, 5 times 3. Ouch. I hope we're okay in the champ fight. We actually don't have a whole lot of blocking. So I should probably look for ways to fix that. Okay, it looks like Absolute Zero doesn't apply the vulnerable if we don't pay the Watercast cost. I am not sure if that's intended or not. Rip. Second Geomancy is another good... Oh, hold on. Caution. Gain 15 block, draw 1 card. That sounds like the kind of card I was looking for. That is a beefy version of Shrug. Upgrades to 20 and 2. Oh my god, give me that. No. Not today. Not today. Give me that fat block card. And good luck to us. Against Tri-Slavers. Oh boy. This is a little worrisome. I do have Cyclone here, actually. I can block everything. Neat. So, Absolute Zero does how much? Actually? None, because I can't water cast. Well, fair. Incoming damage is 32. I can block all of it. Okay. I'm sure nothing bad will come from completely stalling in this fight. I could have used Staff to give it 1 water, but it takes 2. Alas. Now here we go. That's a good block. Or so is that, actually. Deal 8 to all enemies, draw a card. Do I want to gain a strength first? Probably want to use caution, right? Yeah. Astral form sounds like the kind of thing I want to do. I could use Geomancy. Certainly we're going to Aircast. Okay. Should generate a ton of water. There's our last card being played. Tsunami? Next turn I have, like, some amount of block. Being entangled is rough, because a lot of our block cards are secretly attacks. Which I am not down for. I think you're gonna play that. This should give me 4 water, right? Yes, because we're fire casting twice. Cool. Oh, Magma Shot, such a good block. Take more air. Okay, we have Cyclone, which means I can use Overheat to grab Crystal Chalk and Cyclone a ton of cards. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't have the fire. I am so dumb. Whoops! Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. So many resources to keep track of. Ouch. Okay, that'll just murder one. We have 5 Windburn? Ooh. That's a lot of Windburn. My other options are worse. Okay. So that's just gonna murder this guy? Yes, wow. Wait, 58? Oh, he's weakened, okay. A little confused there. Not died, we have a Shuriken now, which is incredible. A way to gain strength. I'm not interested in any more Windburn. I would love another Magma Shot, because we now have more Earth than we know what to do with. Transmute the elements fire to earth, earth to water, water to air, and air to fire. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm going to take another magma shot. Transmuting sounds potentially useful. Oh, we got another emblem here. We would like probably more air at this point. Definitely more air. We'd also definitely like to rest. Something caused Legovolin to not render except for its legs. That sounds like the most hilarious bug. Me. Ooh, a new relic. Start battles with 1 water. Oh, we can find these other ribbon stuff. We can find these event ones randomly, rather. Accelerant. Target gains 2 windburn. Huh. Ooh, another caution? Ooh, I want another caution. This is a common? This is a 2-mana block card that's a common. Get in my deck. Transform. Sure. You know what? I'm sincerely thinking about getting rid of, Cyclone, now that I have 2 copies of Caution. The Cyclone is a good 2-mana block card, but it is hurting me with that Windburn. It is definitely hurting me. Lunar Form. When you cast any element to gain a water. That's something I want? Not sure if that's something I actually want. This is something I want for the champ fight. Upgraded Rising Vapors to gain Dex and Regen. Let's go. Alright, champ fight I imagine is going to be weird. In a good way. We certainly want to get all of our powers down. And we have a lot of weird scaling we can do. Let's just get these out of here. Pick one. Okay, that's an attack. This is an attack. I might be able to get a Shuriken proc here, depending. Yes, I can. Seven and 6. Oh, here we go. We can gain some Dex and Regen with Rising Vapors, which I would really like to do. This regen, if I can play the card in multiple times in quick succession, the regen will heal me quite a bit. Which is kind of a big deal, I think. So we have Fire and Earth. Give me that Strength and Plated Armor. If I draw into Flame, I can get a Shuriken proc. Cool. Very good. Ouch. Oh no, wait, I have tons of Dex. Not ouch. Want to be able to play Rising Vapors when we draw it again? I have a lot of air, oh my god. Hey, Geomancy, coming to save the day. Okay, both Kiln and Rising Vapors are in the in the exhaust pile, and oh, I can just do this over and oh my god. Hold on, we can abuse the hell out of this, actually. We can abuse the hell out of this, I think. Although we can also probably just at some point, what is this, 8 times 20? It's not good enough, right? It's only 160. Champ is getting real close to splitting in half, though. Something to keep in mind. Oh, he's splitting now, actually. Well, we won't be vulnerable for the execute. Oh, no, wait, no, he's got less health, because we're on A0. I was thinking 440 hit points here. Never mind. Now it's 12 times. That's a lot of damage. Rip. Ooh, another kill. Gain 2 fire each turn, lose 1 hit point. Eh. There's this one, again. That we could potentially... Hold on. Now, hold on a minute. Because this exhausting gives us max hit points. And... Overheat... can pull cards out of the exhaust pile. So I should be able to use these 2 cards to gain an infinite amount of maximum hit points. Or possibly an infinite amount of gold. Or we can try Heaven's Fall, which is hilarious. So I'm going to take that one. Oh, I could have cracked the game in half with Runic Pyramid here. I still can, I think. You're all over the massive AoE damage combos, but we just had infinite hit points, man. I'm still gonna take this. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Hell yeah. That is... I am all about that life. Right now. I have 2 energy potions, even? Cool. Alright, to the... Ooh. Oh, that path is horrible. Let's go. Class. Bear in mind, Tangerine, that we're on Ascension 0, which means the game is pretty easy to break in all sorts of ways, as it is. We don't need to play that yet. Turn 1 Astral Form? Sure. Let's do that thing. 3 decks and... Oh, that is a disgustingly powerful card, actually. 3 decks and 3 regen. That is a lot. Okay, there's our Heaven's Fall. Which is how much damage? Should be 3 times 8. Oh! Oh, I didn't even think about this. Tsunami is gonna be so much frickin' strength. Yeah, Anonymous has got it too. So Tsunami is just gonna check our hand for water cast every turn. And it's gonna give me how much frickin' strength? All of it, I think? I might have a kill next turn. Is this... yeah, that scales with strength. So how much? Only 2. Wait, what? Why only 2? Oh, whatever, that's still... How much freaking damage? Oh, that is so much more satisfying than I thought it would be. God, that was great. Each enemy that intends to attack gains 2 weak, draw a card. Ooh, that's actually nice to have with Pyramid. Cyclone's questionable. Earthcast, gain block, and all enemies gain weak. One of these two, I think. All these 0 cost gain weakened to everybody. Hey, Munchdown! Things are going excellently. We're just playing around with the Elementalist mod and having a great time of it. How are you doing? I think I'll take the Mist, because it says Watercast on it. So if you haven't seen this character, Jess, it's a more traditional wizard-style thing, where we've got different resources for each of the 4 elements, and our various cards can utilize them to do various enjoyable / potentially broken things. I'll play Rising Vapors here. And I'm out of stuff to do. Firecast, Earthcast, that does nothing. Can do this. Hooray, blocking. I'm sure that was a giant waste of my turn, by the way. How am I gonna kill these guys next turn is a better question. I have no idea. Because I haven't drawn any of my emblems, so I have no energy. Effectively. This could be a really bad turn. There we go. I don't have any charges at all. Of anything? Well, that's unfortunate. That is super unfortunate. Yeah, we got a quote system going. Can I play Disciple today? I could throw that on the list. Got a whole bunch of wacky runs conjured up in my mind. And the real question is, am I going to die this turn? And the answer might not be no. Vacuum will let me draw more cards. That sounds very helpful. Okay. Use an energy potion. I maybe should have used my steroid potion as well. But we're beyond that. Probably. I would need 2 earth. Crystal Chaka might give me 2 earth, but might not. Depending on what it puts in my hands. Oh, give me air. Okay. Can I do damage? Yes, I have 2 charges now. So Magma Shot will kill, and close to enough block. I found that I keep on getting more wacky run ideas the more I play the wacky runs. The ideas have definitely gotten stranger the more I play them. That is certainly true. I guess I'm just playing powers now. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Clockwork mod. I have not actually looked at that one, Anonymous. You tell me a little bit about it. Hmm. Nine thorns. So these X-cost stuffs is probably iffy at the moment. Like, ignition would hurt me so bad. So bad. I think. Okay, caution. Good. I just need to deal 15 damage with one card. Fire Strike? Okay, that does hit twice. That's okay. We made it through. We did it. Exhaust a random status or curse card in your hand. That is tempting to use in my Runic Pyramid deck. All your cards start out weaker, but you have momentum that increases the attack and block of cards as you play them. So basically, literally the claw effect. Is that what you're telling me? Provide permanent upgrades in the form of permanently buffing a card. Ooh, actually, I like that idea. Cards that give you relics? Interesting. Skip on all that. I mean, sure. Let's take a dead branch. What's the worst that could happen? That has definitely never gone wrong, right? So, cautions. So we're taking 22 plus 10. So caution plus defend is basically enough. Cards still cost energy. Well, what is even the point? God. Why even bother? I think I want water right now. Multiplication. Double all elemental energy gain this turn. Neat. That sounds fun. I'm gonna play that this turn just to get it out of my hands. Get. Ooh, I can. That's right. I can exhume stuff to just get more random cards. Cauterize. Gain 1 regen for each status in your hands. Deal 6 damage to target X times. Deal X damage to target for each status in your hand. Exhaust X random status cards in your hand. Fascinating. Oh, and we got... Oh. I don't think I have the ability to perpetuate this all that well. But we would love to use this at least once for a lot of value. Yes, we would. Next turn. Ow. So 2 fire, 2 earth. And I am struggling to gain resources now that I took the Runic Pyramid. Huh. It's almost as if this deck that had a lot of card draw is not that good when it can't discard cards. Or can't get Astral Form into play early. Well, this'll work. Here's Astral Form. Took you long enough. Unfortunately, I think I'm in a delicate position now. Can use Absolute Zero to deal some damage, but not enough. Okay, Rising Vapors appreciated. Oh hey, Geomancy, nice, okay. There we go. Stuff is now happening. Alright, so this will give me 25 golds. And max hit points. And we can get it back. We can also cauterize our stuff. Cool. Five times. Let's just kill him though. Albeit slowly. Plus Mage Hand. Choose 2 cards from your draw pile to add to your hand. Neat. Can you just relic remove a Runic Pyramid? It's still pretty good. I would add Cyclone. I would potentially add Cyclone back. Now that it lets me discard things. 10 block 5. Burn, no thanks. Pass on all that. We are going to have a hard time against the elite, aren't we? I might actually be about to die. In fact. There's a non-zero chance of that happening. Also, I did that totally in the wrong order. That's okay. That's right, Dead Branch coming to work here. Kiln. Accelerants. Gain 11 block for each card in your hand? Oh my. And there's a Cyclone, cool. I'm down. Make them all weak. Let's gain block for each card in my hands. Yeah. If only I had calipers. The Servant. Ah, I have looked a little bit at the Servant, but haven't seen too much of her. Or it, or whatever exactly that thing is. It looked like it had a lot of knives, from what I saw. Okay, Heaven's Fall just ends this fight. But wait. What if we could do better than that? Probably not. Rip. 4 block for each card in your discard pile. We have those. Alright, a Reptomancer with Metallicize. Little bit spooky here. Definitely a little bit spooky. Astral Form helps, though. When we cast an element, gain 2 of its opposite. That lets me Geomancy to gain some energy here. Or some stuff. Can also just kill them with fire potions, which is very tempting right now. Absolutely very tempting. Earth, water, air. So I would want to gain... I can't use this... because this doesn't have fire cast. I can't use this to gain water, unfortunately, which is what I actually want right now. Damn. Right, Munchdown? It's ideal. I don't have to like try to put all the cards in my deck when they just come to me. Oh, I can draw cards. Yeah. Well, we wanted to see how Heaven's Fall interacted with Astral Form. I guess let's find out. This is not actually going to kill this one. I just realized. Oh well. Okay, that gave me 2 of everything. Noted. Absolutely noted. Good old Rise and Vapors. So I can kill this thing with Absolute Zero if I want. That'll do a lot of damage. Maybe too much damage? Dare I say? This would also die to Ignition. We can kill and Ignition it. Oh, the crazy lady's attacking me. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Some more cards. Solar Form, Glaciate. Gain block equal to target's base attack intent? That's an amazing card! What? Where's this card been all my life? Oh. Oh, bait. Oh, I understand. Oh, it doesn't work on multi-attacks very well. Oh no. The disappointment. The sheer disappointment from that one. It's okay, we only took 1 damage. It's totally fine. I thought base meant like without strength, not without the multi-attack accounted for. But that's fair. That's super reasonable and fair. That seems like a great way to block here. E7? Okay, so the vulnerable doesn't affect the damage that it does, which is confusing. So Absolute Zero applies vulnerable, but then the damage is exactly equal to your missing health and not modified by vulnerable. I have no idea if that's intended or not. Doesn't feel like it's intended. But what do I know? I have 15 fire. That seems like too much. Seems like far too much. By the way, Munchdown, if you've ever wanted the ultimate common card, may I present to you 2 Shrug-It-Offs stapled together. Caution Plus. Gain 20 block, draw 2 cards. It's so good. I don't want any Windburn, so I guess we're just defending. I think Heaven's Fall is now a kill, right? That sure looks like a kill. That is super duper a kill. There's our Emerald Key. Do we want to bottle a card? Probably. You cast any element, gain 1 air. Oh my lord, what? In an ignition? Yeah, give me that. And we're gonna bottle our Heaven's Fall, so that we always have it. Do we want money or more air generation? We want more air generation. Make the card art literally 2 shrugs stapled together. You should! It would convey accurately what the card does. Hey, Astral Form, turn 1. Fire and water is opposed, so I can use Flame to gain a water, to use Absolute Zero to kill the Exploder. Nice. Very nice. Okay, this is water and air, and I have both. Okay. Gain 23 block. But why? Why so much block? Does Heaven's Fall just kill? 4 times 11, 15, 60? No, not quite a kill. I'm trying to figure out if I can manipulate... If I had like a recycle or something... No, well... I have no way to get rid of stuff, do I? Thanks to Ye Olde Dead Branch. But I want to manipulate stuff. Can I block? Yes. So to be clear to chat, I'm trying to stall a little bit to get back to our Rising Vapors so that I can heal a little bit more. I'm not sure it's going to be possible. In fact, it does not. Well, then just die. I don't want another one of those, right? No. I do want another Geomancy, however. We're a little lacking on block cards. Do I upgrade all? There's a lot of cards to upgrade in this deck. I don't think that's wise. Let's fight a boss. Get a rare relic. Order. Again. So I'm just getting crazy amounts of elements every time I play a stuff. Yeah, crazy amounts of elements every time I play anything. Neat. Tsunami? Nothing in the execs file. Okay, just get rid of defend. I like that it gives you time down to the minutes. 1 month, 22 hours, 17 mins. Hot diggity. This is 20 times a million? Holy crap. So I want to kill Hexaghost in one big card play here, if I can. Which I'm pretty sure we can reasonably accomplish. Probably. Put a copy of the first card you exhaust each turn on top of your deck. It costs 1 more to play? Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. Is that the 168 stream? It might have been, Boomer. The Llama Chomp week-long XCOM bonanza. I remember it well. Yeah, look at all you folks hanging around for months and months. I feel so lucky to have as big a community as I do. Okay, this is just probably gonna... Oh, I can't wait to do that later. To literally anybody else. Red Needle's excellent, though. 4-plated armor. And the Yellow Circlet. Start battles with 1 Earth. We're more likely to find Earth-based cards. That's terrifying. Tsunami's a nice one to have on turn 1. Mist, I suppose, is good to make you weak. I would like to win this with an early Heaven's Fall, but I have no way to generate a lot of energy, or a lot of elements right now. So that's terrifying. Gain an air. Can I Shuriken proc? Yes. Yes. Okay, incoming 30 billion damage. Apparently. This deals 25 to all? That's actually getting close to being enough. Is there a way for me to, like, astral form and then do a thing? There might have been if I'd played my cards in the right order this turn. Huh. Well, we can Geomancy to gain a lot of block, and that'll have to do. Just Aircast for the decks. Defend, defend, gain a point of water, Geomancy. Excellent. I do Astral Form. Can I... Yeah, I can block with Magma Shot. Good. Good. I'd like to gain more Earth, I think. Earth cast 1. A random enemy loses 2 strength? Choose a card from your draw pile and put it in your hand. Ooh, that's a really interesting card. A random enemy loses 2 strength. Yo, what, mate? Okay, so we're just waiting on Heaven's Fall, probably? Yeah. More strength. 7, yeah. Rip! Quake. Earthcast X. Deal damage to all enemies equal to the total cost of 3 random cards in your discard pile. Do this X times. You what? Ethereal, deal 12 damage. Your elements with the highest charges lose a charge. Okay, so this is a... Oh man, this is a front-loaded damage card. That is, I think, the first time we've seen one. Oh, it's the block per card. Yeah, just give me block per card in my hand. Thank you. There's also a Cyclone to let us discard cards. Seems pretty good, too. A Potion Belt seems nice. We have a lot of money. Is there a skill card I would like to bottle? Rising Vapors would be kind of insane. Rising Vapors would be kind of insane. This deck is getting very bloated. Am I gonna actually... I'm not gonna be able to use the potion slots I get by buying that, am I? I don't think I am. Fire Strike has seen its purpose. Pass beyond. Take a Cyclone back. Now that we have desperate need for one. Do I want a Bottle of Lightning? Having essentially a bottled footwork seems pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and bottle our Rising Vapors. And that's probably fine, and not at all terrible. I will also definitely look at 3 colorless cards. This class seems like they could really use a panic button. And a secret technique is great too. And finesse seems totally fine when we have bottled footwork. Cool. That's an incredible art, right, Stick? I love it. I absolutely love it. You should share that with the world. I have to recall the next fire. I should probably not forget to do that. Gross. I did that so I could get the water to make these guys weakened. So this is currently at 15. 3 times 15. That's a lot. Like a Geomancy to make it even higher. Oh my lord. Wait, what? Why did that hit multiple times? I wasn't paying attention. Why did Absolute Zero hit multiple times? I have no idea. Alright. That was cool. I'll take it. Another sidereal form. Another geomancy. I'm really liking the geomancy. But I'm also really liking the Aegis. Sin of all sins, yeah. There's some bizarre cards in this character's pool that are pretty awesome. I think. Way to go ahead and Rising Vapors. Caution gets a full block. Ooh, Secret Technique. Secret Technique I like. I would like to seek stuff to start gaining resources with. I'm gonna see what happens if I seek an emblem. I'm pretty sure this will break something. Okay, I can just play it normally. You would all enemies gain 3 Windburn. Target loses all Windburn. For every 3 Windburn lost, a random card in your draw pile receives a temporary energy discount. Huh. Interesting. And I have Cyclone to block next turn, so I don't need to worry about that. And we're probably just gonna win, or at least kill the birds with Heaven's Fall, when the time is ripe. Okay, Aegis is just an insanely strong block right now. And then I can gain strength off of Kiln. Alright, some stuff got discounted? Not really sure. Not 100% clear on that one. Six times 4. Well, we have Cyclone, so I'm not too worried about that. We can cycle a lot of this crap, actually, which we should definitely do. This. I should maybe have played Crystal Chalk first. Get rid of all that. Gives me 2 air to work with. And this is about to generate a lot of random cards thanks to Dead Branch. We need earth, water, and air. Give me water. Double elemental gain this turn. Kiln again. Okay. I would really like my astral form to get put into play. As if I can't gain any stuff, then Heaven's Fall is going to really struggle to kill. Although if I use the Steroid Potion, Heaven's Fall will just completely dunk them very quickly. But that feels like cheating. Cauterize does nothing without status cards. That might be useful against the heart. If I get one randomly. Get 1 charge. More strength. Okay, we have another Aegis, I just don't have the earth for it at the moment, which is a bit of an issue. Okay, that draws. This is a slight issue, huh? It's a slight issue. All I have is 2 air. And I'm struggling to get more of anything. Guess we're gonna start playing bad cards. Just to get them out of the hands. Did that give him regen? Doesn't seem like it's correct. But I don't know enough to say better. Oh yeah, this gains block no matter what, too. Cool. Okay, we had enough block, and we made room to draw cards. There's Astral Form. Perfect. So we're definitely 100% putting this in play. And I'm going to play Multiplication, too, to double my game this turn. Yes, now I have a ton of Earth, suddenly. Now we're talking. Okay, cool. It's all about getting that frickin' Astral Form into play. Dear lord, it's strong. Feels like it was a good enough turn. Oh, Windburn, though. Ow. Definitely not at all terrifying. So I could play Heaven's Fall, and then Panic Button and take nothing and do a lot of damage. But I feel like that's not good enough. It's 110 block from one card, by the way. Oh my lord. Tsunami seems reasonably fun. This is 7 times a million billion. Almost enough. This is probably the longest I've ever had a cultist stay alive in this fight. Ever. Do I just Heaven's Fall? This is now 40 times 8. That is enough. Sure. And we still have a ton of energy because of Astral Form. Thank you, Boomer. I'm glad I'm finally making enough progress that it shows. Oh, I have Cyclone in hand? Hell yeah. Kiln comes back to us. 10 times 3 seems like a lot. Gain 8 block for each enemy. Okay. $12 times 9. Okay. Oh wait. I can't math. 12 times 19, that's like a million, right? It seems like a sufficiently large number that no one should ever have to know exactly how much it does. Alright, GG Awakened One, on to the Heart of the Spire. Spire Heart Text. You deal 784 damage. Have I been here before? Could this be the end? Shoulder.png? Oh, hell yeah, I'm upgrading that. This is my win con against the Spire Shield and Spear. Can afford blades. No. Pass on everything? Alright, pass on everything. Okay, Spire Shield and Spear is a pretty terrifying opening fight here. What would I like to technique for? Aegis might be really useful next turn if I can get to Earth. Can I get to Earth? Yes, I can get to Earth. So let's grab an Aegis. Aegis? However you would pronounce that. I'm not sure. Lunar Form seems fine. Letting me gain some water here. There's another lunar form. Okay, okay. Okay, so we have the requisite Earth now. So that is just a full block for 1 mana on this turn. This lets me get Tsunami down. Or lunar form number 2. I suppose, is also fine. Aegis. That doesn't feel right, but I will choose to believe you. I have to gain another point of Earth to play this other Aegis. That is what it's called. Yeah, the pyramid is allowing us to do some really wonky stuff that I really like. It is strong. So I think I'm meant to be casting just elements constantly, so that I gain a ton of water with 2 stacks of lunar form and 1 stack of sidereal form. That feels correct. Yeah, it's definitely a net gain. I don't want to gain Windburn, because air is not our highest element. Aegis Fang! Isn't that the name of, what's his name? One of Drizdo Erden's companions has a hammer called Aegis Fang. I have no idea if that's what you're referencing or not. but I like it if you are. See you later, Boomer. Have a great night. Did I target myself with the windburn removal? No. Though I like that line of thinking quite a lot. I certainly had not considered that. Okay, we're at 4 times 18. That's not enough damage. Not even close. I'm losing strength, in fact. I could use a steroid potion, and then we'd have 9 times 18. And that is enough. Am I actually worried yet? Wolfgar, yes, that is his name. Wolfgar. And their companions, Cady Bry, Brunor Battlehammer. I think I read an entire novel series starring that cast of characters back in the days of yore. Oh, I just give myself windburn. Like a dum-dum. Well, that's probably fine. Yeah, just one. Maybe more than one. Maybe many hundreds more than one. Okay, here's astral form, finally. Can turn around. Not having earth to work with is a little bit of a pain. But if I start... Yeah, aircast. Earth, water, air, okay. Now I have stuff to work with. Huzzah. $27.21, holy crap. Let me just play this now. Okay. Well, first time we take damage, we're gonna draw 3 cards. I don't believe I want any of these. Alright, time to fight the heart! On Ascension 0, the heart's attacks don't do quite as much damage as we might be used to, but and it doesn't have quite as much hit points as normal. But that Beat of Death, the general pattern, and the limit of 300 damage are still there. Might as well. Oh man, Astral Form on turn 1, heck to the yes. I'm okay taking damage, because I would like to draw cards, so we're going to play Astral Form first. And then, presumably, also Sidereal Form? Get my Rising Vapors down. Psst. Yeah, putting powers into play seems excellent. Making this enemy weak next turn seems excellent. Seems better to do when I have 2 air. Okay, you can just wait. Oh, 3 times 12 instead of 3 times 15. A little bit less threatening. And about to be a lot less threatening. Water's opposite fire, so we play Flame Plus to get some water. Make him weak. Get some random cards. More water, please. Ooh, another tsunami. Ooh, a second tsunami. Ooh. I'm down for that. Okay, we have Aegis, which will be a full block next turn. Geomancy is the rest of the required block this turn and buffs our stuff up even more. I think we're already capable of starting to focus on our damage output here. Casual 90 block while frail, no problem. Here, cast X. So that would be a lot of damage, but not this turn a lot of damage. Stone to mud. Cool. Okay, we're no longer weakened, which is relevant. I've completely forgotten that we have a shuriken. Don't have that many attacks in the deck, so it's really hard to trigger. It's very hard to trigger. Why do I have -2 strength? The hell? At the end of this turn, lose -2 strength. What? The tsunami... Tsunami appears to be having a problem of some kind. I'm a little confused by it. I am definitely a little confused, and that's okay. Let's see what happens next turn. -2. Alright, my powers are impeding me. I can't say I expected that. At all. But here we are. Magma Shot's actually an attack. Can I shuriken here? Attack. Only if I ignition as my third one, which I'm not sure I want to do. Actually, ignition's really good here. I'm okay taking a little bit of damage. Give me a point of strength. Solid. Oh hey, I actually gained a positive strength. Huzzah. Secret technique can get me Kiln. Ooh, yeah, I want Kiln. Alright, so Heaven's Fall at this point does literally hundreds of damage in a massive AoE. But it will lose almost all of my energy, and that's okay. I like that it kept going. I appreciate little details like that. Oh hey, it's Furukami. The reason that we have 81 hit points. Also, yikes. I see that we're here already. This is a good time for Cyclone to happen. Do I just discard the entire hand? Probably. Okay, here's Heaven's Fall. Come back to us. I need to make sure that I bring it below 300 health so we can actually kill it. And now Heaven's Fall is 13 times 23. Better double check that, because I'm bad at math. 13 times 23 is 299, which is still enough. GG. Good run. This is a surprisingly interesting character. There's a lot of interactions between all the... Oh yeah, we have staff too. There's a lot of interactions between all the mechanics, and a relic that's easy to forget about, apparently. I like it, especially if this is really the product of 2 weeks of work, as the author stated in chat earlier, then that is hella impressive. Very hella impressive. GG. An elementary performance. You're not allowed to unlock more than one thing at a time. Really, game? Yeah. Ironclad successfully defeats the Spire. Hot damn. What a run. I enjoy, Oh, by all means, right, Stick. Link that character right on up, so anybody else who wants to can check it out. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. It's really hard to get an evaluation for, like, off of a single run. Like, how strong is this character? I don't think I have any statements I could make about balance or cards thereof. Perhaps you, as the author, got some ideas from watching. But I don't know that, if I was to suggest improvements on the mod, they would be more on the UI and readability and wording end than they would be balance-wise, certainly. So my feedback would be to focus on that at the moment, and then once everything's in place, focus on the balance of it. Unless something's, like, really broken or something. Seem the most like defect compared to the base classes. The Runesmith, which is another modded class, seems quite a bit like defect in a lot of ways. Particularly the orb mechanic, which is a character that once they get a little bit more chiseled out, so to speak, I'll be checking out on stream as well. Alrighty, so where does that lead us for the night? Should we make another straw poll, or should I just go with my heart? Let's make another... Where's the last straw poll, actually? The last straw poll was really close, so I can just go with the other result. The Elite Hunting, Flight, and Big Game Hunter is something we can do. Let's give that a try. So we still have custom start enabled. That means I don't need to turn off the Elementalist before I play, like, Ironclad or Silent. Do I, right stick? So the next run I had in mind was a run that combines the Big Game Hunter. Elite enemies are swarming the Spire and drop better rewards. You would? Okay. I'll reboot then. The old 1-2. That off screen for a second. Actually, do I even need... Yeah, I do, because we're replacing our starting relic. Cool. No worries. I appreciate the erring on the side of caution, right? Don't need to don't need my card reward screens to be interrupted by leveling up. As Ironclad or something. So we're just gonna go with custom start. Cool. Which I don't even necessarily need for what I'm gonna do here. So the goal for this next run is fight as many elites as humanly possible. So we're going to be playing with the flight modifier, which lets me visit any floor as if the paths aren't connected. So the amount of elites that spawn on the floor is the amount I can fight. We're going to be replacing our starting relic with Black Star, so I get 2 relics for every elite that I fight. And Big Game Hunter, which means that elites are more common. And as an additional rule, we'll be saying that I have to fight. Yeah, Slate Spire. There we go. I have to fight every. What? It was working. You saw that it was working for a second, and then it broke. Oh, also deadly events? Sure, yeah. Absolutely, we can do that too. That could lead to more elites, right? I'm thinking Ironclad? We definitely want to do this on A20. Obviously, we go to the ending. So we take Deadly Events, Big Game Hunter. So elites are storming the Spire and only drop rare cards. Which means our deck is going to be composed primarily of rare cards, and the reason I'm not doing this on Silent is because of Wraith Form, mainly. If I'm getting only rare cards, then I just take a bunch of Wraith Forms and win with that. And I know what that deck looks like. So Big Game Hunter, oh, Flight. We can ignore paths when choosing. So Flight, Deadly Events, Big Game Hunter. Is there anything else I need here in terms of these options? Isn't it just possible that I die really early? It is definitely possible that I die really early. I am not 100% sure what this is going to look like. But it is certainly possible that I die very early. We may end up restarting on a lower difficulty if it seems super likely that that's the case. Let's go. Ironclad A20? Yeah. Time for a challenge. So our first elite won't show up until here, and then we have to fight 1, 2, 3, chest, super elite, event. Maybe I'm allowed this fire, but probably not. Elite, elite, elite. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guaranteed elites this act. And we're adding the Black Star. Do we swap out the Burning Blood for this, or do we also keep the Burning Blood? I guess is the question. Do we feel like we survive if we do not take the Burning Blood? Say keep it? That feels reasonable. It does feel reasonable. Keep. Alright, I will keep. We'll see how this plays out. First fight is the first fight, no matter what. We get the worst first fight. That's terrifying. Well, I'm gonna take a lot of damage in this fight. Oh, that modifier that splits all the enemies? I have not seen that in action, but it sounds incredible. Clothesline. If we're looking to fight elites in Act 1, you know, get past Gremlin Knob, Clothesline is definitely a card that will help with that, right? So is Iron Wave, but Iron Wave's worse at it? Yeah. I think we want to take another fight, go to the store, take another fight, hit an event. Guardian split into 2 slime bosses. Oh, that's incredible. Like, both attacking at the same time? Okay, now we can take an Iron Wave. And feel okay about it. Rip Molten Egg. Uppercut is excellent. We're not going to be able to upgrade it, though, because we have to just start fighting elites immediately. And that makes it a little bit less good when we can't upgrade it. Shrug is pretty reasonable. I can actually afford Shrug to remove Strike, right? Just barely? No, never mind. I'll take a Fire Potion. That'll help. Max hit points are good, in terms of not dying. And let's start with one more card pick. I didn't actually know that was a modifier until you mentioned it, right, Stick. That definitely sounds like something that would be a great candidate for next Sunday. Split all the enemies into 2 slimes. Don't quite have lethal here. Unfortunately. Man, that fight almost went really well. Ooh, Shockwave. Combined with our Bash and Clothesline, that's an actually like a good source of weak and vulnerable. Spot Weakness is an appreciable source of strength scaling. Which do I feel is better? Silly Spire Sundays is almost a better name than I came up with, Background Sculpt. I gotta say. That's a tough call. I'm not worried about this Burning Elite. By the time we get over there, we're gonna be loaded with relics. Remember, we're getting 2 relics here, 2 relics here, 2 relics here, 1 relic here. I'm gonna have 7 relics before I face this guy. It's really only the first couple that are going to be probably particularly scary. Spot Weakness is so bad against Slime Boss. Show me Shockwave. Okay, we Shockwave next turn. Do I just tank this 15? Probably. Longer this fight goes on, the worse it's going to be. It's just 9, keeps up the vuln. Feels necessary. We're gonna lose a lot of health. 6, 6, 4. That is not enough to get a kill. But that is. Okay. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power, something costs 0. We're immune to being frail. Okay, we got our Gambler's Brew back, and we're offered a power. Brutality. At start of your turn, lose a hit point, draw a card. Probably, with the Mummified Hand, is something we want, right? Probably. That sounds amazing, Matthias. I almost went down that route on our run when I saw that card. It does seem a little powerful in its abusability. Alright, we have to fight this guy. Gremlin Nubbo. Please no kill. He might kill. Should have done that in a different order. Should definitely have done that in a different order. Well, we're not dead. We're also not exactly alive. Paper Frog and Mercury Hourglass go a long way, though, and so does an Immolate. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Okay. Might just die here. We shall see. Yeah, we just draw Immolate next turn and everything's fine? Probably. We did not draw Immolate next turn. Okay. Maybe Ascension 20 is a little tough to get started on here. I'm gonna give that one more shot at A20. Because I think once we get rolling with the relics, it'll be too easy. But it definitely looks a little tough to start. Deadly Events, Big Game Hunter, Fillet. With a Night Terrors. Rest to get rest sites, heals full health. That my only. I'm gonna try it one more time as it was. Let's see. Like add. Whoops. Can't type. Relic. Add Black Star. There we go. Oh god, we have to fight the Super Elite really early this time. Oh no. Oh no. Slime fight goes about the same as before. Maybe we'll get better cards? Yeah, I just heard about it, Anonymous. We were talking about it in chat earlier, and it seems pretty frickin' incredible. Pummel Strike seems better than Iron Wave to start out here. Golden Idol seems fine. What do we need max hit points for? Abso-frickin-lutely nothing. Okay, it's not lethal. One hit point off. This Jawworm had just rolled 42 health. Wouldn't be here. Okay, there's a damaging potion. That's an Anger. Anger is excellent, especially with the Pummel Strike we already have. Oh, I can't go to this. I meant to. Ah. Thought I got to go to the store. I do not. Mistakes have been made. On the plus side, we are at full hit points. And we have an Impervious? Okay. Why do I have an Impervious? Not sure, but I'm probably dead in this fight. Leg of Villain, I think, is the worst possible first one we could have gotten. Order. Oh, actually, hold on. some really good draws, actually. Okay. Ooh, Paper Frog returns, and Whetstone to upgrade, hopefully, our Bash. Double tap? We don't have any strength to double with Limit Break yet. We would need a Demon Form to get that. We're going to be seeing exclusively rare cards, so we should really consider that strongly. We could take an Exhume to get back Impervious, but I think that's a little early. Okay, Strike and Anger, not Bash, unfortunately. Anger's a good upgrade, I will say. I think I'm skipping this card. We need some relics. Oh god. Please no. Please no, Mr. Gremlin Nub. Anything but this. Nice Impervious draw. Okay, okay. Much better start than last time. Matryoshka means even more relics. We actually get to go to a store here. Emerald Key taken out of the way. Another copy of Impervious is potentially amazing. And when we're below half health, we have additional strength. Oh boy. Do I want a Bludgeon? Possibly? I can buy another Impervious. I can also buy the Bomb. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Which I am considering. Kind of strongly, actually. I would take a champion belt to go with our Paper Frog here if I could afford it. On sale in Flame lets us start limit breaking. We're going to find copies of limit... yeah. We are going to find copies of Limit Break. In that case, I should also take the Sword Boomerang and remove a strike. If that's what we're doing. So 2 relics, then an elite, then an elite, then an elite, then an elite. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Bronze Scale Blood Vial, sure. More damage and more healing. Both very, very, very important things at the moment. Anger Plus is going to be a godsend here, as is the Bronze Scales, actually. I think I'm using that. Skull also lets me limit break, that's true. That is exceedingly true. The best kind of true. Ooh, Xaxes, nice! I think we came out of that with more health than we started. Pen, Nib, and Thread Needle. Start combat with 4-plated armor, and every 10th attack is double damage. Barricade to go with our 2 copies of Impervious. Sounds pretty reasonable? Right? I think so. Oh god, this was also an elite, secretly, by the way. Terrifying. Barricade with plated armor and 2 yeah, I'm gonna play that Barricade. Okay, we're currently full blocking. It's unfortunate Bash was the last card in the deck. It's alright. Gremlin ain't got no health. Surprising how differently this went from the last run. Fossilized Helix, preventing our first time we lose health each combat. Unceasing Top, probably never doing anything. Offering is very good. I think I'm going to take an Offering over an Immolate, and that's nearly heresy, actually. But I'm going to do it. I hope we find another Legavulin, because Legavulins are very easy now that we have Barricade. Damn. This is not a Legavulin. So many relics. I've finished runs. I've literally beaten the game with less relics than this. We're on the 12th floor. Okay, we're gonna pen nib this sword boomerang. Yeah. I mean, probably? Yeah, one. Could have played Offering, it didn't feel like it would be helpful. What's the daily today? That's an excellent question, Mr. City. I have no idea. But we can get the daily, actually. So I get daily. Specialized vintage terminal? Ooh, that sounds fun enough that I'll probably do that after the after this run to round out the stream. Actually, we've been rounding out the stream. What time is it? Only 8:16. I got plenty of time. There's plenty of time. Ooh. So Sharon's, however that's pronounced, those ashes will deal AoE damage every time we exhaust a card, which makes Exhume better. Exhume is a lot better now. Reaper's okay, especially with a pen nib. Probably want that. And we're gonna bottle... I probably wanted to skip the bottle, but I'm all about the relic count here, so we're taking it. Oh, gotcha, Mr. City. Yeah, I'm not sure why it says that. This is not our daily. This is not the daily. I think I bottled Pommel Strike. Maybe I should have bottled Bash, actually, but I'm never going to get to upgrade... Well, no, I should have bottled Bash. That's okay. I just screwed up my pen nib. Specialized Crippling Cloud. Interesting. I'm gonna play this Impervious because it'll keep my buffer around for next turn. And then we can just, like, tank this hit. And that's a kill next turn, okay. Thanks to, well, it's a kill under a lot of ways. Whatever. Rip Knob, Prayer Wheel, Singeing Bull. We can now skip cards for 2 hit points, and normal enemies, which we'll never fight. Give more stuff. There's our Limit Break. Guess we'll take that. And finally the Legavulin that we've been waiting for, patiently. I could do a lot of damage. Oh wait, shit. Rip. Whoops. My bad. Okay, we're just gonna absorb that with the buffer, and it's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. There we go. basically a perfect Lagavulin fight. Okay, all attacks we add from now on are upgraded, which is... fine. Anchor's great. 10 block turn 1, so this is an upgraded feed? Okay, I'll take that. You've convinced me, game. It's tempting to upgrade the Inflame so we can start limit breaking harder. Could also upgrade the limit break so we can limit break harder. I don't know if that's the right choice. Maybe the right choice was taking Exhumes or something. Is that like almost 20 relics in Act 1, by the way? Dear lord. Every room is an elite? Basically, exactly, yes. That's the premise. Excuse me. Begging your pardon? Oh, we're at 73, not 72. 7 times 6. And I didn't draw the Impervious. Well, ouch. I just start doing damage. Penib Reaper, ladies and gentlemen. It's good. Not a kill. I have to stall for that. Or try anyway. I would like to. I would like to eat the Hexaghost. We'll give ourselves a chance. Oh, thorns. Actually, we might not have it. There we go. Delicious. Another offering? Probably. Cursed Key seems pretty easy here. Gain an extra energy, but take a curse when we open a chest. I'm down. Certainly I'm not very interested in Lizard Tail nor Runic Dome. So yeah, Cursed Key. Offering does consume a buffer stack. Yes, it's actually one of the nice things about it. We can use that buffer stack to kind of get a free offering in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. None back here. But we'll be hitting events to try to get more elites. Because we got those deadly events in play. So like this, I'm gonna just play this. This one I won't, I don't think. Yes, I will. Delicious. Delicious peppermint. Perfected Strike and Combust Plus. How do I feel about Combust Plus? That feels like a reasonable way to deal AoE damage. Who's our boss? If it's Collector, I will take the Combust. Thinking about it. 1,000 maximum hit points. Somebody stop this man. Combust? Alright, I'll take a Combust. Corruption is very pog. Corruption is very pog. For this deck right now. Mummified Hand is not bad either. I can buy them both. Vajra is not bad either. Can't buy Corruption Shrug, Mummy Hand. Corruption lets me... Corruption lets me do a lot of fun things. It also lets me draft Exhume like no tomorrow. I guess we're buying those. Choose one of 20 cards. We have a Barricade already. Do we want an Entrench, or do we want the Feel No Pain? Both are insane. Both are absolutely insane. Yeah, both of those are nuts, actually. Especially if we find an Exhume and we can Exhume the Entrench to do hot nonsense. Feel No Pain because of Mummy Hand is very solid reasoning. Alright, we'll take the Feel No Pain. No. But also yes. Strawberry and a bottled offering? I'm down for a bottled offering. I'm also down for Surprise Book of Stabbing on the 5th floor of the... Oh dear. Just gonna play everything. That sounds great. Do we have enough block? Oh my. My Reaper and my Feed are at odds with each other here. Actually, he's just dead, right? Yeah, he's just dead. Rip Feed. Maw-Bank or a Calcum. Sure, there's the Exhume we were talking about. But also a Juggernaut. Hold on. Juggernaut is kind of insane with Corruption, Feel No Pain, Barricade. I'm gonna take an Exhume. But we're gonna pick up the first Juggernaut that we see that's not up against an Exhume, probably. Can I get a kill on you? Probably. Yep. Rip. So many relics just like contributing massively to whatever the hell is happening here. Oh, I can Exhume Feed. Oh, that's amazing. That's right, we can Exhume the Feed. Alright, Tiny Chest makes us more likely to get curses. That's okay, because we'll probably find a Dubu doll at some point, right? There's the Juggernaut. See, easy game. We get best of both worlds. Every time. Don't have a compelling reason to play Impervious here. So the only real downside I see is that we're going to quickly lose track of relics now that they're on the second page. Halfway through the run. So we play Corruption, then Blame makes Barricade free. Aha! We can play Juggernaut. Oh boy. I have to stop killing him now. Right, well that was inevitable, right? That we got Dead Branch. That was inevitable. We're getting every relic. We might even... I wonder if we can get circlets like this, actually. There's a lot of relics being thrown our way. And we already have the Corruption, and we already have a lot of powerful skills that exhaust. So, like, yeah. It's pretty good. Big Barricade. PogChamp. No, my feed! You just put that into the discard pile, willy-nilly. Super rude. Alright, Shuriken is more strength gain, Regal Pillow does nothing, and we definitely want every copy of Exhume we can find. Bag of marbles? Sure. What run is this? A very, very weird one. 90 relics is a lot. I think we can get there. I believe in us. Oh. I definitely believe in us now. Okay, feel no pain yet, unfortunately. Bludgeon's good. There's the feel no pain. Feel no pain can make bludgeon free. We play out the other attacks. I guess we'll just let Eid maybe happen. Nope, it didn't happen. Ancient T-Satin question card. Now we have even more choices. We're starting to take max hit points here. We just fight the Tri-Slavers twice in a row? I feel like we did. Oh yeah, we had Gremlin Leader. That's right. I remember. Can't even not kill them. Toxic Egg. Our skills are now upgraded for us. Being Fire with Dead Branch is probably yes. We gotta keep diluting the curses we're adding, right? Crit feed. I like this deck. This deck's fun. Stone Calendar... I guess we're not getting curses anymore. Cool. Do I keep adding cards? Not convinced. Alright, we gotta take these events because there's a chance they could be even more elites. Or they could be could be the double muggers, because we haven't found that many regular fights yet, apparently. Ha! Delicious. Disarm? Ooh. 50 points on that one. Elite! Yes! Another elite! Most excellent. Relics are we up to? Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever had this many relics, and we're only on the 31st floor. That's right, I have Centennial Puzzle? Where's Blue Candle when you need it? Ah, there's the Duvu doll. For each curse in the deck, start with 1 strength. We have 3 curses, so we start with 3 additional strength. Another Impervious. Can't say no to them. I guess we'll make Barricade more playable? I don't know. Definitely Blink Eruption just immediately. Oh boy. I have Pendant Fiendfire? Okay. Get ruined. Dead Branch Corruption. Now that we have Duvu doll, more limit breaks seems totally appropriate. I don't think this is supposed to happen, but there's no way I'm not taking that, right? So because we added this with the console, I guess it could still spawn normally? We're definitely just taking that. It shows up twice in the relic list. Will it work? Let's find out! There's no way I don't just find out the answer to that question. Cool, I get to eat this guy. Probably. Uh, 26 plus 14, that is literally 1 off from killing him. Oh, never mind, Shuriken got me there. Sweet. Strange Spoon seems actively bad, because it can prevent things from exhausting. You're most welcome, Shubinator. I am happy to help. Definitely buy Disarm. Definitely buy more relics. Okay, good talk. More relics. Lantern seems pretty good. More relics. Shovel! More relics! Reptomancer, even more relics. I can block. That's apparently all I can do. Huh. So Combust is doing the thing. Oh, I should have just played the feed, because then we can exhume it. It's actually less chance to, yeah. Less chance to be able to play it if I don't. Noted. Definitely noted. Consistent card draw? Yeah. It's definitely our biggest weakness here. But not much of a weakness, mind you. As you can probably see. Okay, good fight. Calipers, there we go. Who needs barricade when you have calipers? Nobody, that's who. Oh, that was only 2 relics, right? Calipers, Happy Flower. So I guess we just kind of skipped our boss relic, which I guess is understandable. But also tragic. Oh, hell yeah. Dual wield to feel no pain. Order. Yeah, science was had. We basically skipped our boss relic, and that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dual wield the barricade. Yes! Exactly the hand I wanted. Let's go. Barricade makes barricade free, which makes barricade free. So lets me play all these imperviouses. Impervii? And then that happened. Bird-faced Urn Courier. More imperviousness? Yes. Should I be taking Dark Embrace? Definitely. That would help a lot. Had a discussion about which card is the best card in the game. That's a tough thing to evaluate, because so much is dependent on context. Like, you can try to talk about what the best general card in the game is, but when you're actually in a run, the answer to the question, like, what is the best card for this deck right now, isn't going to be the same as what is the best card in general. You know? Can buy out the shop relics? Hell yeah, we can buy out the shop relics. It's gonna be great. Order, by the way. This run came from very humble beginnings and has gotten real dumb. Steering blow? Just what I wanted. That and a limit break I can exhume like 2 times. I lost track of my strength. I didn't think strike would kill her. More limit breaks. Meet on the blown self-forming clay. Oh man, we're up to page 3. I have never seen that even happen. Page 3 of relics. Let's go. How many relics will it end at? And Calipers is so nice here. Just like impervious, not even care. Mr. City. I've done completely normal things. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's right, I just played that Berserk. Fight me. I've never seen that number from Nemesis. That's a huge number. That is a big number. How much strength is too much strength? Find out tonight at 11. Oh, boot. That's right, I bought the boot. That's right, I bought the boot. I'm gonna eat this guy. I am still going to eat him. I think. I'm gonna eat him while he's intangible. Even better. Delicious. Peace pipe and ginger. More copies of Limit Break, because obviously. More curses. A writhe. And we have to take a Sapphire Key, because it's more relics if we go to Act 4. Seems reasonable. Completely reasonable. Riot is a bit of an issue until we get our gambling chip, which will presumably happen at some point, right? Seems pretty guaranteed. No, my imperviouses. My impervii? Not really sure how that's pronounced. Wait, don't kill her. Bag of prep sundial, heck yeah. I don't think we need more powers, right? Feels correct. I'm making you cry? Then my job here is done, Horace. Ooh, how many of these can I eat? Asking me important questions. Why is this building up in damage over time? Oh, Pen Nib's active, right? That sounds correct. So of the modded classes, what's my favorite in terms of fun? Ooh. I had a lot of fun with the Slimebound. He does a lot of derpy fun things that were really enjoyable. Construct was interesting. And I like the Disciple most from a like complete class balance perspective. But I think the Slimebound so far has been the most outright fun. Oh yeah, body slam. Give me that. Give me that booty slam. Corruption? Don't mind if I do. Wait, how much damage? Oh. Seems like a lot of damage. Okay, good fight. Potion belt, nunchucks. Sure, sure. More offerings, hell yeah, get in the deck. Events, which might be elites. Yes! Another elite! See a 2500 damage body slam? I think we can make that happen, actually. I think we can do that. That sounds achievable. Actually, here's a better question. What is the most damage the player can deal with one hit? I'm actually not sure the answer to that. I've got double tap Fiend Fire. Oh, you can definitely do. The player can do more than 999 damage with it. Actually, no. Sorry, the limit's infinity, isn't it? Because I was thinking Heavy Blade at 999 strength, and Searing and Paper Frog Vulnerable does like 8,000 damage. But right, with Searing Blow, we can go even much higher than that. Sky is the limit. Just kill him. Blue Candle, at long last we can play our curses. We have 3 poison potions and another impervious. Let's go. So we can play this to lose our buffer stack immediately if we want to. Energy gain, though. Delicious. Skill potion's not a poison potion. It's just disappointing. Gotta remember to recall. We only actually get 1 fire to dig at in Act 4, and that's okay. Oh no, it's Time Eater. Time Eater's up first? What will we ever do? Oh, we'll play Barricade, Impervious, Impervious. Impervious. Offering? Sever Soul? Did I just see Pen Nib charged? Where's the Pen Nib? Yes, it's charged. So this deals 364 damage. Wait, can I make it more? I only have 5 cards left this turn. No, I think we're capped at 364 here. The shame. Turn 1 kill on Time Eater. That's not easy to do. That is not easy to do. GG. Rip. Alright, Awakened One, are you going to fare any better? Probably not. True Entrench on turn 1. Okay. I have just enough mana for Impervious Entrench. Lol. Which sends me to 200 block. Let's see if I can... Ooh, perfect. Stop. Oh, right, I can't actually make room in hand very well, can I? I can play the Defend now to get another 20. I wanted a Skill Potion, but there would have to be room in my hand. Okay, that helps. Kind of. What? Excuse me, what? How many entrenches? Okay, well that's how much block we have now. 444 on turn 1. Let's go. And we get to keep it with Calipers. Seems legitimate. And I can just keep disarming him too. Looks like the Sharon's Ashes are going to prevent me from killing Awakened One before the minions. Tragically. Got an energy out of that. More cards. All the cards. Another Entrench. Okay, we're at 999 block. Brilliant. Body Slam is somewhere in the draw pile. But wait, there's more. Stop giving me the same card. Thank you. Appreciate that. More copies of a Limit Break? Yeah. We gotta get that Body Slam up to 2,000. Ish. Do I have enough Limit Breaks to actually get all the way? Yeah. Yes, I do. Hey, thanks, another limit break. Okay, 184. I only need to double that 3 more times. Or a 999. Oh, Stone Calendar. Excuse me, I didn't mean to accidentally almost kill you. Okay, man. So what this run is, we started with the modifiers Big Game Hunter and Flight, as well as starting ourselves with Black Star, and the goal was fight as many elites as possible, which, as you can see from the map, is a lot, and you can see from our relic count is probably also a lot. So if that sounds like it's up your alley, then by all means. But, oh, we got a Pet Nibbit too, right? Well, we can't actually do that, because we'll kill him if we play any attacks. Unfortunately. Also, we have to now draw the Body Slam. Bit of an issue. Actually, I do have ways to up the pen nib, but it's not gonna happen. So never mind. I would have to kill him and then play a bunch of attacks that don't target, or don't require an enemy to target, like Cleave would work fine, for example. So I can put the pin at 6, 7, 8. Is there any in the... No. I do want to exhume and play Shockwave so that we get vulnerable down on that. For our Booty Slam. Got up to 8. We're one away, unfortunately. I can no longer play an attack without just killing him. Where's that Body Slam at, though? There it is. Deals 1965. I think that's as best as we're gonna do at the moment. Good year. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. You ready your blade. You deal 3,907 relics. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Have I been here before? Dig! 4 max hit points. Relics? Yeah, I guess those are the relics we're buying, these are the relics that are out of the pool.
Commander,
that Mind Blast seems pretty good.
We just received the support of another council member.
Ashbees, thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome. to the esteemed ranks of the Council. Greatly appreciate the support. Enjoy the community, your waffles, and the delicious syrup that coats them. Thanks again. There's no poison potion here, unfortunately, so I can't get the quadruple poise, as it were, which is truly a tragedy. Is there anything else I want here? Mind Blast seems fine. Mind Blast seems amusing, given the current size of the deck. Deals 90 damage on turn 1. Alternately, Fiendfire just completely dunks Fire Spear. Get out of here. Killed with a 1-card played. Think about that for a second. 1 card played. Am I gonna get turn 1 kill these guys? I think I am. Yeah, I am. I played Clash? Can I make Pendant work here? 2. Oh, he's super dead. RIP. Incense Burner Gambling Chip. Hey, those are pretty good. More Impervious. Alright. The Corrupt Heart. Does it stand a chance? Spoiler alert, probably not. Just the honest truth there, probably not. 73. It's a big number. Pew. Corruption turn 1? Okay. I'm down. Thanks for the second Impervious. Game. Oh, sorry, third Impervious, excuse me. Just keep playing cards. It feels like the right thing to do. For them pots. Oh yeah, we gotta stack 18 poison on the heart as Ironclad. You ever seen the heart have 18 poison as an Ironclad? Because I sure haven't. Gotta make a room for this. Guess I'll take an Intimidate. More Impervious. Can I get nunchucks to give me enough energy to play something? No? How disappointing. I demand a refund. Oh wait, okay, I'll take that. Excuse me. Alright, turn 1 we did the damage cap and gained 924 block. Seems acceptable. Oh dear. Hey, you're not vulnerable. Okay, that's exactly enough damage almost to hit the damage cap there. So we didn't. Oh, that's right. We have the unceasing top. We can just keep going. The hype train has no brakes. The hype train has no brakes. All these exhumes, man. Legend does 500 damage, Heavy Blade does 1460, Body Slam does none. Tragically. I refuse to let this be the end. Gotta make more copies. Okay, so our total damage this turn should be in the range of 10,000 or so. Get him. Don't tell the devs on me, Anthony! Or Ryan. Think of my dignity. Reported to devs for cheats and no one catch. $983 times. Deals 2,945 damage. Oh wait, hold on, no. Deals 4,899 damage. Twice. Okay, that was another, like... Oh, this deals 6,000 damage. Okay, we did about 20 to 30,000 damage that turn. Pretty good turn. Eat the heart. Delicious. Eat your heart out, Anthony. Aha. Well, that was glorious. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get to see a circlet. I wonder if it's possible with without endless, but with the right modifiers, to see a circlet somehow. GG. What a wild and wacky run that was. So a circlet is a relic that you will see if you have run out of relics to find. $55-ish out of 90. That's a lot of relics we would need. That is a lot of relics. We would need a calling bell for that at the very minimum. I bet it's possible though, because there's 90-ish relics, right, Tom? But there are individual relic pools as well. There's common, uncommon, and rare. And so I have to imagine that it's possible to exhaust one of the pools and then try to pull specifically from it. For example, if you found every rare relic before Act 3 and then got Mind Bloom and fought the boss for rare relic, that would drop a circlet, even if you hadn't seen like any of the common relics. But that would also require a lot of luck. You might have to look at the seed of the run and manipulate that somehow. Try that as a challenge for next Sunday. Somehow get even more relics. So that's quite the challenge. Right, I heard that the daily was kind of interesting. Silent starts with 5 copies of Crippling Cloud. Enemies drop relics instead of cards. This would be a modifier we could use to get more relics, by the way. We could have definitely used that. Ah, yes, what we would need is a membership card. That would do it. That's how we get the circlet, actually. Sure enough, you're right. Membership card plus gold modifiers. That would do it. As if you can buy like 20 to 30 relics in one store. Yes, that would do it. So you need both membership card and courier. Ideally an early-ish Malbank. I'd love to see that play out. Circlet does nothing. It's just a trophy of sorts, Shubinator. I'm gonna give this daily a run, but we have to restart Slay the Spire one last time. The last time we're restarting it for the day, because if I play it modded, that would completely invalidate my score, and I don't even think it submits to leaderboards properly. So let's give Slay the Spire one final boot sequence for the day. Man, I would love a waffle right now. Chat, what food are you craving at this exact moment? I want a waffle covered in strawberries and raspberries with some whipped cream. Membership card and Mindbloom 999 gold is one of the iconics. We recently had a run, I think it was a daily run or something, where I got like 900 gold from the Knowing Skull, which was incredible. Oh, pizza. What kind of pizza, Kavista? Strawberry covered in waffles. Are they like miniature waffles, or is it just like a pile of waffles that there's presumably a strawberry underneath somewhere? I was talking to Annie Feather, if anybody knows her, a lovely little art stream. She was saying in her stream earlier that she used to live in an area where she could buy packages of 3 strawberries for like more than $1 because they were so... She lived in such a remote area that certain types of produce were like really scarce and very pricey. $500 normal-sized waffles. Oh my. Alright, specialized vintage terminal. Let's go. Oh, I gotta update my title too. So that's a thing I can do. Oh, you already did it? Perfect. Cool. I super appreciate that. Let's just hop right into it then. Mushroom and banana peppers. I'm down for that. My mother has a strong biologist background and studies like field mushrooms a lot of times, so I ate a lot of mushrooms growing up. Not ones that she like went out and picked, but she has gone out and picked her own mushrooms in the wild, with all the botanical knowledge required to like do that safely. But just like mushrooms go in everything she cooked. It was amazing. So on a daily, we're looking to optimize elites, and I see 1, 2, 3 we can easily fight, so we're doing that. Probably hit the store. Cool. We have 5 copies of Crippling Cloud in our otherwise completely mundane silent deck. Let's do it up. So our modifiers here are specialized. We started with 5 Crippling Clouds, as you saw. Vintage, so enemies, regular enemies are dropping relics and not cards. And then Terminal, whenever we enter a new room, we lose 1 maximum hit point, so our max HP is going to be constantly dropping, but we have 5 plated armor at every fight, which is going to make it really easy to perfect fights. which is imperative on the daily for score here. Magic Mushrooms, Fire Knights. Courtesy of Mom. Hey, Mom knows best. Ain't nothing like she grew up in the 60s. Sure she knows all what's that about. Have a great night, Tom. Thanks so much for tuning in and doing everything that you do. Ooh, a mummy hand. It's a good first-ish relic. Yeah, first-ish. So I definitely want to be taking regular hallway fights as much as possible here, because it's more relics, right? That sounds correct. Shuriken's nice. Fire Potion's excellent for maybe getting a perfect elite. I may end up buying a potion at the elite because of that, actually. So it doesn't matter if I take damage in regular hallway fights, but on the elites specifically, avoiding any point of damage is imperative to gaining the maximum possible score. Imperative, I say. Ding! Tori? Okay, that doesn't really help, given that we don't want to take any damage. Taking reduced damage instead of no damage does not help, unfortunately. Not the power I wanted to see. Deadly Poison's okay. Rip membership card in this daily run. Buying a Ghost in Jar is probably the smart move if I want to get perfects. Speaking of perfects, Masterful Stab is a good card for getting them. How am I going to beat the Elite? I have basically the same deck I started with. Well, Ghost in Jar. Removing a card seems potent. But also not like something I'm going to get to do here. Okay. Alright, so Lagavulin. I don't want to open up and draw into none of the block cards in the deck. So we're going to be a little patient here. Oh, really? Okay. Failed to draw a Crippling Cloud on that turn. Uh, 18. Okay, so we have exact block with Survivor here. Good. Well, that's a Ghost in a Jar if I want to try to perfect this fight. Which I do. It's 25 points. And I think we can do it. Good. Very good. A well-purchased Ghost in a Jar. Ooh, Wing Boots. Okay, so that makes us able to teleport around, getting more elite fights. Like I could teleport here now, get one extra elite, or I can save them for future acts and potentially get more than that. Because we could use 2 charges to get 1. I'm going to save that until next act. The same unaffected by magic mushrooms. Well, if I ever try them, I'll have to let you know how that goes. Okay, Cloak Digger's nice with a shuriken. Poison Stab's nice with all the poison we have. Actually, Bane is kind of nice, but I'll take the one that says block on it right now. Another reason not to jump to this elite is actually that I don't really have that much of an assurance that I'll perfect it. Two Sneaky Gremlins. Good job, Tori. Deck wants some Noxious Fumes, I think. As well as, like, a Snecko Eye, probably. Yeah, Snecko Eye. Can now dig for relics at rest sites. And we have a Speed Potion. A fight's better than a rest site, because I get a relic. I don't think I want to go to rest sites. Huh. Okay. Yeah, like, if I'm gonna dig at the rest site, it's better to just take the hallway fight. Because I get points for the hallway fight, I get money for the hallway fight. I maybe get a potion. Snecko Skull. Nashbee's calling it like a pro. Snecko Skull is a sweet find here. Question cards appreciated, given how few cards I get to look at. These guys aren't too bad, right? Poison and then we just have to play this. I may end up using the Fire Potion next turn, we'll see. I have to play Cloak and Dagger to not lose one hit point. Okay, Crippling Flood Survivor actually just full blocks. Okay. There's no possible way somebody could know what's gonna happen in the daily run. That's preposterous. I should be completely safe now, because even if I don't draw a block card, I have a Fire Potion. Alright, smooth. We have perfected all the elites so far. There's that Deadly Poison again. We're fighting Guardian. I would like cards that say block, but I'll take cards that say poison if I have to. Event or fire? Fire is a guaranteed relic or a guaranteed upgrade if I want. Upgrades. There's probably a correct choice here. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna dig. Cheaper card removals. Cool. If I ever end up at a store again, that'll help. Probably. Guardian is going to be... Well, no, our Fire Potion can help transform Guardian on turn 2. And then from there, I probably have it under control. Do I want the Juzu? I do. Ramanob. I don't feel compelled to play a skill, given that he's not currently hurting us. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't interfere with my ability to Perfect Guardian. Bag of Prep Swift Potions sounds like it'll help. A Glass Knife is strong as heck. Glass Knife is strong as heck. It's even stronger when it's upgraded. And I think I can now dish out the 30 damage required, yeah. I can definitely dish out the 30 damage required. It's probably better that I do that in the form of poison. This would be, what, 11 poison? Then I just have to draw, like, some minimal amount of damage next turn. Perfect. Fell on some Fusilli. What is that? Actually don't know what that is. Okay, if I play this, I'll go down to 7 block. We have okay. I wasn't sure we'd be able to do this, but looks like the answer is yes. Cool. GG. One boss down. Wraith Form, Alchemize, a Doppelganger, Corpse Explosion. All very good options here. Wraith Form's probably our long-term answer to not dying. So I'm gonna grab it. Runic Pyramid. Yeah, Runic Pyramid. At the end of turn, no longer discard your hand. Hell yeah. Runic Pyramid. At the end of turn, no longer discard your hand. How many relics did we get in Act 1? Good god. Alright, what kind of path can we take? Not many elites here, actually. Do 1, 2... I can use 2 jumps to get 1 extra elite, just like last time. I might do that this time, as we're more prepared. I would also like to get a campfire in so that I can upgrade the Wraith Form. It's pretty high priority. And of course, we're just going to fight as many hallway fights as we can before this shop. And then do what? Jump to elite? Oh no, we don't want to jump initially, right? Do what? 1 elite? Jump, jump. That'd be L3. Am I not going to the shop? Guess I'm not going to a shop yet. Alright. Hallway fights, let's go. Bring it on. Hey Chronometrics, how you doing? Thanks for the host, by the way. Hope you and yours are having a lovely Spire slaying Sunday. Oh, Seinfeld! Oh, I haven't watched Seinfeld in so long. So long. Poison Potion's really good here, by the way. I think we're gonna need the Swift Pot. Double Black Star was unfortunately disappointing, Hit People Guy. It only worked the one time. Which I just think is completely false advertising. 20. Okay, that is a kill. Nice. Thank you, Glass Knife. RimWorld not too popular. Didn't that just get a multiplayer mod added to it or something like that? I've got a friend who's pestering me to play multiplayer RimWorld with him. My unfortunate answer is usually that I don't have enough time to play video games off stream. Ooh, Maw Bank. Okay, we're definitely not going to a store. We want to hold on to this Maw Bank for a while. Let it accumulate money as much as possible. For score-related reasons. I don't need to actually worry about these nerds too much. Some upgraded Crippling Clouds would really go nice in the deck, you know? Taking damage. No! Crippling Cloud and pass every single turn. It's better than you'd think. Somehow. Or Calcum. That goes actually pretty well with our plated armor that we have. Gonna hold on to the Masterful Stab for a Shuriken proc. So like this turn I can rely on Orichalcum to block for me. Orichalcum plus plated armor will block for a total of 11. We have 12 incoming damage, so if I kill one of them, then it's not a problem. If I Crippling Cloud, they go to 6 each, so Crippling Cloud Survivor's good. Excellence. Excuse me. Next turn, you're just dead. Okay. Well, that makes it easy. Potion Belt is appreciated. Helps me fight the elites a little bit better. Times 2. Okay, so we just block that with, again, Orichalcum. Slightly suboptimal order there. I could have gotten one more point of damage on the Chosen. Crazy runs today were excellent, Chrono. We had a run that got, I think, 60-some relics by teleporting around the map with Blackstar and fighting elites every single floor. We tried out the Elementalist for the first time and beat the heart with it. We defeated Ascension 20 using only damage from Juggernaut. And now I'm playing the daily. With a bottled Wraith Form, which will ensure that I perfect everything. Cool. Unfortunately, I have to fight two elites first, and that's okay. So I go here, what, teleport here? And then teleport here? Seems fine. Oh, that's right, we also tried the Claw Effect out too, and we lost with that. Claw Effect was a defeat. Speaking of defeat, did I just ruin my own turn here? I have to kill the fat gremlin, that's fine. So 9 plus 8 will kill. Okay, we can poison you. Claw effect was amusing, certainly. That's how I choose to describe it. Had absolutely no front-loaded damage. Ever. I forgot about his block for a second there. Didn't realize that he'd been shielded. More relics is excellent. We don't need a regen pot. We're not taking damage. A leg sweep plus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No matter which of these we take, right? The same, yeah. It's elite fire chest either way. Book of Stabs. Bring it on, big boy. Definitely don't have, like, no ability to deal with your damage or anything. Once you scale up a lot. Uh, 13 plus 5 is enough, okay. Thank goodness. Block 20 this turn? I can't. Okay, so that means we have to Wraith Form now? Or I have to use the Speed Potion. Speed Potion route. That's right, we have Mummified Hand. I completely forgot about that, because we have not had any powers so far. That's amazing, Marias. You managed to lose with 8,000 maximum hit points. I'm impressed. Given that we have a letter opener and a runic pyramid, I don't mind a prepared here to let me discard stuff. Just snag that up. Well, I can't do the no rare option. It's probably better that way anyway. Guaranteed perfects on everything. So we're teleporting over here? Yeah. The Courier and a Happy Flower. Ooh, we're gonna hit the store with a lot of money in Act 3. A lot of money. It's a lot of damage. An attack potion here. I don't want to unload. Take a riddle. It's a good 15. And I can make it 20 with a shuriken. Cloak and Dagger Survivor together is enough. Like this. Okay. That may not have been optimal, but it's also imperative that I go quickly, right? Happy Flower. Coming in clutch. Very good. Haven't even had to... Well, we had to play that against Book, right? We have not had any curses yet. Let's not add any. Do I start trying to collector bonus stuff? Seems a little iffy. Points, though. It is points. So any card we can get 4 or more copies of will give us points at the end of the run. Which we would dearly like. The Highlander bonus is off limits because we started with 4 copies of Crippling Cloud. So we might as well go the other direction, right? You could absolutely post a link here, Matty S. Yep, anybody who's hung around the channel for more than a couple hours is automatically granted an exemption by Baylor Bot. So you can post links freely. As long as you've spent more than an hour here, which you obviously have. Fucking. Oh, that's right, I have Tingsha. Those prepared are better than I thought. Completely forgot about Tingsha. Dex, okay. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. That's 10, 15, 20. Okay. Not that hard. Oh, we have a Pendib now. Indeed, it's been a long time. I appreciate everybody from the old OG XCOM and FTL streams that stuck around. You've been watching me since or if you watched me back in 2015, then thank you so much for being here. Case in point. Thanks for being here, Llama. It's awesome to have you. I think we're just like giving up on events entirely. More relics, please. 1,000 relics. Yeah, I'm feeling more and more like those prepared were a really good pickup. Really good pickup. Ooh, the rare and dangerous double shuriken. Oh wait, never mind. Ignore me. Would I ever do a throwback XCOM run? I would definitely consider doing that at a future point in my broadcasting career when the channel's in a stable place and I don't have to worry about whether a game has a lot of viewership or not. Then I would be happy to delve into all sorts of things. If I end up with a successful broadcasting career, I'm sure I'll play a bunch of old games that I used to love. I would love to revisit some of the role-playing games of my childhood, like play through Baldur's Gate on stream or something like that. I think that would be incredible. We're fighting, what, Collector? Let's upgrade one of the Crippling Clouds. Seems totally reasonable. Okay, this fight's actually difficult. That's unfortunate. Why is this fight actually difficult? I have to do math now. 6 plus 7 plus 5 is... 13 plus 5 is 18. Incoming damage is 27. So I have to rate 4. I just didn't draw enough block cards. Is there any other way to block this? With Essence of Steel, we're at 9, 15. Not enough, right? If we make them weak, they go to 5. That's not going to be enough of a difference. So I have to Wraith Form. Okay. We're using our Strength Potion too. Oh, nice free Crippling Cloud, though. Okay, so we have to focus entirely on Collector here. And maybe need to hope that he's buffing next turn or something. So maybe I should wipe out his minions. Or try to, anyway. At 200 health, I can do a lot this turn, but not that much of a lot. Oh, it's not good. 13, 13, 19 times 2... Might regret that choice. The idea is to make him waste a turn resummoning, potentially. Okay, just a buff. Good. Okay, there's the resummon. Okay, that was worth it. I don't think we kill him quickly enough anyway, unfortunately. I think we lose our Beyond Perfect here. Unless he's rebuffing. Nope. I might actually die? Or can I kill him this turn? Actually, hold on. 14 times 2 plus 10 is... 30... No, I just kill him. Okay. Oof. I think there is a difference in chance between 1 and 0, but I'm not sure. Give me that. I can't take Snecko Eye, but I can take the Black Star. I gotta do this on... Alright. Take a Black Star. I don't have a lot of time to finish this within the normal time constraint. To the store. We hit, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Cool, we get 4 elites. Nice. Alright, we're not going to finish this in 45 minutes, but we can try to get the hour. Definitely try to do 1 hour. And we'll just have to hope that we get enough relics that it all works out. Am I actually going to this store? Yes. Because I want to buy stuff at the store. Possibly, I may have felt the same way a little bit, Llama. I was just shocked that we won the the fight, mainly. Okay, Paper Crane's insane. Don't have any XCOS cards. We can remove a strike finally, for the first time ever. Panache will never go off. Fair enough. Might as well buy more relics? Or do we buy cards? Looking for collector bonuses. Place Plus is kind of fine. Dagger Spray Plus is fine. Backflip is fine. Backflip is fine. I don't want too many cards in the deck. Okay, Tiny Chest is appreciated. And we should maybe take one of these 3 identical weak potions. Let's go. Going this way, right? Yeah, we gotta get to that guy. Bag of Marbles Incense Burner. Ooh, that's appreciated. Mercury Hourglass. Tiny Chest going to town, by the way. Going to town. Wrecked by Paper Crane. It is SI Get Daily. And only moderators, for some reason, can use it. For reasons unknown to me. Order, tape recorder. Okay, any more powers would be upgraded? Sure, sure. Oh, Pendib! Oh, I screwed that up. Actually, is the... Well, no, it's reasonable to screw that up, because the Pendib's not even on the screen. Which one of these do I care to look at more? Probably this one. We have Instance Burner and Pendib over here? Alright. Deal. That's the one I'll look at. Oh! I could make my bot do that. That wouldn't take long. That's a brilliant idea. I'd actually never considered having my bot, who is a moderator, trigger the other bot. I will do that. Just trying to build up Pendib for the next fight. Viva la bot revolution. Oh, I almost took damage from that burn. Thank you, Orichalcum. Well, max hit points are coming back to us. And we're at 4 energy now. We have Vermictor Decahedron. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. That's my 3rd backflip, right? That actually gets us kind of close to getting a collector bonus, so we're going to grab that. Just on the off chance it happens. $27 incoming. Thanks, Paper Crane, for making this such an easy game. A finisher. With Runic Pyramid and Shuriken, that can actually do a lot of damage. Case in point. G. I have Bag of Prep, so I don't want this. So we're already drawing 9 cards in turn 1. Sure? Questionable, but sure. Let's make a Nightmare playable. We're probably going to need it to beat Donu and Deka to Nightmare our Wraith form. I have to imagine that's the case. Burn, baby, burn. Whetstone Anchor. Like, oh, prepared number 3, right? Cool. Not that we're likely to get... We only have 1 more card pick. It could be a backflip or a prepared, but it's probably not, right? We're digging up, looking for gold. Lantern, okay. Oh, I should try to find a way to deal 99 damage. Doesn't seem possible. Don't think we can reasonably stack 99 poison with this deck. Maybe if the skill potion gave me a catalyst? Talk about that being an option. Stacking Shuriken could work. I'm not sure where I could make that happen. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe I can hit with slow value somehow? Doesn't seem likely, though. Seems extremely unlikely. Don't think any enemy has enough health, not even Giant Head, for that to actually work out. That's your first big attack. 18. Okay. You do you, buddy. Okay, hold on. It's not quite what I had in mind, but I think I can make that work. Nah, we're not gonna hit enough poison, I don't think. We needed a catalyst out of that skill potion for that to work. Or this. Burst. So close. And yet so far. Bottled lightning. Piercing whales appreciated. Bottling Nightmare means we can Nightmare Wraithform on turn 1, guaranteed. In any fight, which is a guaranteed beyond perfect. So I'll take that. I will take that and be pretty okay with it. Taking damage. Wait, that's actually... no, that doesn't matter. So we'll heal it up next floor by losing max hit points, but I should really not be at not full health, as it will impede my ability to have more energy. Hey Midvi, I am playing on the daily right now. Man, I have a lot of frickin' relics too. One more? Blood Vial, sure. Alright, Donu and Blitzen, or whatever your names are. Just gonna go ahead and duplicate that. Probably drink this potion. This one doesn't really matter, but I'll drink it anyway. And I will definitely fix our bot to respond to SI Get Daily before the next daily run. Sounds lovely. Yeah, we missed the 45-minute time mark. I don't think this is going to be a first place finish. Tragically, chat. Alright, Dead Branch. I was like, where did the second glass knife come from? I don't remember that. Rip. Yeah, it should definitely be a healthy score. We got no... Well, yeah, we got no collector bonuses or anything to that effect. So I'm curious how it ranks. We did just do a lot of hallway fights, though. That is a lot of base points. Might be enough. Still tangible for 7 more turns. Good job, us. GG? 50 minutes, 57 seconds, a little faster, and we would have gotten another 25 points. Thump to thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Deal 1382 damage. That is a pretty good score, actually. That is probably top 10. Dead Branch for Catalyst. That's an idea I actually hadn't considered a whole lot. Here's our score breakdown. We got over 1,000 money, courtesy of Mawbank, for 25 points. We had 4 copies of Crippling Cloud, 10 perfect elites, 3 perfect bosses. We had way more than 25 relics. Beat the game in under an hour for 25. And no other modifiers. There was a couple others we could have gotten. If we'd somehow managed to play 20 cards in one turn, that would have helped, and we could have done something like a Nightmare Blade Dance to make that happen. That would have been possible. Yeah, Nightmare Blade Dance would probably be good enough. And if we somehow did 99 damage, which Corpse Explosion might have let us do, would have let us do, actually. Just all we needed was Corpse Explosion, which we saw earlier against Donu Ndeka. That's a free overkill for 25 points. So that right there is a card we should have grabbed. But how do we fare on the score side of things? Rank 7 with 1382. Less than 100 points behind the cow that sits at first place. I'll take that. I will take that. GG, chat. GG. Alrighty. Well now, that is going to bring us to the end of tonight's stream. We've been live for over 7 hours, courtesy of our little bit early start today. And what a lovely stream it's been. Lots of fun stuff happened. We we did like 20,000 damage to the heart on that Ironclad run. We tried out the Elementalist and all that good stuff. Our stream will return Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my usual starting time. And I'm feeling some A20 for Tuesday. So I think that's what I'll be jumping on into. And then who knows the rest of the week. But either way, I hope to see you all there. It's been great having you. If you're new and tuning in for the first time, I'd love if you threw me a follow. Following is one of the better ways to be notified when the channel's live. You can also join our Discord, which has notifications pushed out whenever the stream goes live. And sometimes people talk there too. Who knows? Who knew? Who knew? But that is going to do it for me tonight. Who am I going to throw a host on over to? Let's see. There's like 3 different Spire Slayers online, and none of them are playing Slay the Spire. That's amazing. Let's throw a host on over to Dolphin Chemist. We haven't hosted him in a little bit. He's doing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. If you don't know the legendary Dolphin Chemist, then what are you even doing? Show him a quick shout-out command. That's not the correct name. Let me try that again. There we go. Successfully typing in the chat. Huzzah. Awesome stream, awesome dog. Pretty good Spire Slayer too. So I will be hanging out there. And until next time, everybody, thanks for watching, and have a great night. See you later, Doc, actually. Llama. Mimi Mirar. Mr. City. Iron Furs. Matthias. Anonymous. Have a great night, everyone.